I'm glad you've done a pub tonight because I just fancied sort of.
No, it's exactly the same with me because what it was Fiona's doing her programs. I said, "What are you watching tonight?" And she's going, "Oh, I'm going to watch Changing Rooms and then this, that, and the other, and then I want to catch up with episode 4 or 5 or whatever it is of Fallout." And I'm going, I said, "Well, I'm not watching Fallout yet."
I haven't watched it yet. I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's Jane's sort of thing. I think I'll probably end up watching it on my own because it looks a bit high. Yeah, it's something I want to sit down and just watch, you know. Yeah.
But and I'm going Changing Rooms now. No.
Oh, no. Are you watching Three Body Problem?
No. What I tend to do, I will, but the thing is, like, what I tend to do is I leave it for when the night's drawing, and then I do lots and lots of, watching then.
We are binge watching it. I mean, the boys have read all 3 books. I haven't yet because it's a Chinese author who's written the books. And I thought, well, I'd heard good things, and we were hooked after the first episode. So look, you'll enjoy it when you get to it. It's great.
Yeah. Well, you see, I have got the audio book, and I was going to listen to it, and then I thought, well, if I listen to the book,
I don't know which is the right way to do it, really. Because
well, the thing about the book is when you listen to audio books, you put your own CGI in your head, and it's always going to be better.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
So, because I mean, when you listen to, I listened to the old, they did Star Wars, and I remember listening to it and going, well, the images I've got in my head are based on what I saw in the film.
Yeah, no, because I haven't listened to an audiobook for a long time, but actually when I first did my eyeing, when I first had the detached retina, and I had to wear an eye patch for a year.
Yeah.
And I couldn't read. I couldn't concentrate enough to read properly.
Yes.
So I just listened to audiobooks all the time.
Well, you see, you had the opportunity then to listen to, like, Treasure Island. See, with your patch on.
Yeah, exactly.
Get into the feel of the book.
I bought special patches that would go with my glasses.
Oh, mind you, he didn't have a patch, did he? Long John didn't have a patch.
It's peg leg, wasn't it?
It's peg leg, wasn't it? Who had a patch? Who was famous for having a patch? Blackbeard?
Blackbeard. Bluebeard? Blackbeard?
One of them. One of the beards. One of the beards.
Yeah.
So, oh, mate.
But I went through all of the Game of Thrones books, audio books, and they were really good, actually.
Oh yeah, there's Hook. Yeah, absolutely.
Hook,
yeah. But
I should say hello in the chat room. I can't see the chat because I've got the other screen behind me. Hang on a minute.
I think he had a patch as well. Oh no, I don't know. See, the thing is, there's the book, and then there's Disney. You see, that's two massively different things.
Oh, I know. Yeah, that's something I want to get at some point. It's Disney Channel. But
yes,
I sort of have a rule that I don't want too many. I've got Netflix, I've got Prime, I've got Apple TV. I'd have to lose one of them, I think, to actually then.
Well, we dumped. What did we dump?
Now, actually, Now TV is the one I've gone.
I think we dumped Prime.
Right.
Because she wanted Disney, and I said, well, look, you're not having all of them.
Yeah,
you got to dump one, and it was like Netflix or Prime, and in the end, she had a bit of a scan that day to see which channel she fancied the most, and she goes, no, I think we'll dump Prime. I go, but if you dump Prime, you lose Prime delivery.
Yeah, no, that's really useful. I have to say.
So what we did was she dumped, because it turned out she had Prime and I had Prime for the same reasons. I said, well, look, no, we'll consolidate and we'll drop one Prime, we'll keep one Prime, and then you can have your Disney, and then I don't want to hear any more about it. The reason she wanted Prime was because of Andor and the Mandalorian.
Oh, right, yeah. I haven't watched that, actually.
I've seen season 1 of Mandalorian. I don't think I've seen season 2. Here he is.
I think
He's bored as well, look.
I'm that bored. I was watching. No, I'm not going to say that. No.
Well, you weren't watching Changing Rooms, were you?
No. What's that? It's the one where they reveal the naked body.
You weren't watching that, were you?
I wasn't. I wasn't.
Oh.
I was watching
What's
something
that?
else that was.
Oh, that thing.
Naked Attraction. Yeah,
Naked Attraction.
You know exactly what it is.
That.
You dirty old man.
I never watched that.
No.
I've caught you once or twice.
Dirty old man.
Well, I've never watched it because I was frightened to see myself on it.
I watched it when somebody said, "Have you seen this?" And I'm like, "What?" I needed to see it to confirm that that's how low television has got now.
Yeah.
And I never watched it again. So,
Although I never saw it, but I've seen clips of it. Do you remember Keith Chegwin did a naked quiz show?
Cheggers.
Yeah.
Oh yes, I seem to recall.
I've only ever seen clips of it.
Cheggers plays cock.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah.
these things. I'm catching it from him.
It had to be done.
It's not me. It's not me. Well, don't blame me for this.
Cheggers plays cock.
Yeah.
Bless him,
I mean, that must have
Cheggers.
been a low point.
Andrew's the old Longhurst. He's the bad pun guru.
Yeah, he is.
He's the awful pun guru.
Yeah.
I mean, really awful.
He does it. I'm sure he does it deliberately.
Of course he does.
Because nobody can come out with a joke that bad.
He does.
Oh yeah, I
he
know,
does.
but I mean, that's his aim. That is his goal. Poor old fella.
Indeed.
Mm.
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, I had an emergency today.
Emergency.
Andrew Tumbleweed Longhurst.
And that's just his hair.
Yeah. No, Richard come around today with a TR-909 that he just sold, but it was also on reverb. So he uses reverb as well to help shift gear.
Yes, I see.
And some geezers bought this thing, and so he's brought it over. He said, "Oh, we'll just quickly go through it." And I go, "Have I ever seen this one?" He said, "No, you've never seen this. It was all working. You just go through it." And he wants to come here to pick it up because he only lives in Sutton, whereas Richard lives in fucking Cuckoo Land, where the fucking hell it is. It's fucking miles away. Anyway, you need a vehicle capable of going across frozen tundra to get to his fucking place. He's out in the sticks somewhere, right? And
Woking.
so we turned it all on, and he's going through it, and I go, and he's playing the rhythms, and I went, "Yeah, sounds fine." I said, "I'll tell you what I'm not hearing, though." He goes, "What's that?" I said, "Snare drum."
Oh God.
I go, "Try some other rhythms." So he tries some other rhythms. I go, "No, there's no snare drum on that." I go, "Hang on, let's try to put it into that play mode so we can try the buttons." There's no snares. He goes, "Oh, fucking hell." I said, "No, your snare's broken."
Uh-oh.
And the guy goes, Richard goes, "Well, he said, I've arranged with the guy to come and collect it this afternoon."
Oh,
Oh.
I said, "When this afternoon? Because you're here now and it's 3. And he goes, "Yeah." He says, I'll call him and tell him that you've got to look at it first. There's a problem with it. I said, no, look, leave it. I'll look at it and we'll see what we can find out. So I opened this thing up and I'm going, right. And I found an IC that was gone and went, "Oh, cool," put it all back together again. But that's not what was wrong with it. It's only part of what was wrong with it.
Oh God.
And it was this op amp anyway, but it's these weird fucking inline things, 5218s they are.
Right.
Roland used them a lot. Instead of normal cheap op amps, they use these inline ones that are now very, very rare.
Yeah.
And you can't get hold of, right? But I've got 4 or 5 of them in stock. And I go, "Yeah, I bet it's one of them." And what it's done, it's gone bang. The voltage has flipped back and it's blown this 4069. So I was all right, fingers crossed. And so I desoldered that, put it all back to, because you can't fire it up unless you put it all back together.
Yeah.
So I put it all back together again for like the 9th time. Fire it up and yay, brilliant. Okay, brilliant. So get it all together and literally put the last screw in, take it to the front door. Doorbell goes. It goes, oh, hello, come to pick up the 909. Go, yeah, there you go, mate.
Rearrange these words. Skin, teeth.
Yeah. And Fiona goes to me, she goes, well, that was something you were planning on doing today, wasn't it? I said, yeah. I said, I'm tired. I want to go sit down now. And she goes, oh, there's another keyboard coming. I went, oh, okay. I said, well,
so
what have I got to do with that? She goes, oh, we've just got to assess it and then give them an idea of price. I went, okay. She goes, I'll be here shortly. And literally, as the guy's walking out up to his car with his 909, this van pulls up. And I went, van? So I go up and go, all right, mate, like that. He goes, yeah. I said, so you got a keyboard for me? He says, yeah. He says, have you got a trolley?
Oh, God.
I'm going, depends. What you got? He says, oh, it's a CS80. Oh, for fuck's sake. A CS80, right? It's never had a tech look at it since it was built.
Oh, my God.
It developed a problem in 92 and has been in a garage ever since.
Jesus.
And he wants it assessed because he wants to sell it.
Of course he does.
So we opened up the back of this van and it was like, oh, that's quite a rusty CS80, isn't it? All the screws are just rusted, right?
Yeah.
I go, I'm going to... And the lid's got no Tolex on it. And it's like, oh, for fuck's sake. I said, well, all right, okay. I said, well, I'll have to... look, lay the law down now. I'm going to have to take the power supply out of this and rebuild it before I even turn this on.
Yeah.
And you're going to have to pay for that. So there's a cost straight away. And he went, oh, okay, fine. I said, because otherwise you could turn it on, get a super voltage run through it, where it decides, oh, I don't know, let's run 92 volts through this for a laugh, and you lose all your VCOs, then it's going to cost you hundreds of thousands. So that's the cost. And he went, yeah, no, cool, I get it. No, good, as long as you're on board with that. So we load it up, and it's now sat in my fucking hall that I can't get by because it's already got two 2600s in it, a Juno 60 with a new case for this Juno 60, so that's a complete Juno 60 rebuild, plus whatever's wrong with the Juno 60. And it's like,
I thought you were retired.
Yeah.
You'd think it, wouldn't you? Until you walk into the hall. Yeah, but you walk into the hall and you go, I ain't fucking retired, have I? Like, Jesus Christ on a stick. But there again, it's probably just as well because, I mean, as Robbie knows, there was a small financial problem earlier on. And certain monies didn't come my way and still haven't shown up yet. God. And it's caused rather a large, shall we say, money pit that needs to be addressed. Yeah. Which falls in... It fell at a time where I just bought the Carvera in lieu of payments. And suddenly there's like... So the Carvera will turn up and I won't be able to afford to turn it on and use it to earn money. So I thought, oh, it's probably just as well there's work coming in. And this is with me saying, I'm not doing any more work. This is what turns up when I'm not doing any work.
When you, exactly.
Christ, like, well, it was like when I was. Jesus.
All you got to do now is just say, open for business, 7 days a week, 24 hours a day, then nothing.
No, what it will be is just a fucking tidal wave of gear suddenly turns up. So... But, as long as they're not too bad. But this 80 looks like a restore. So I said to him, I hope you're not in a rush for this. Because I ain't in a rush and do it. I know that. So I'll assess it this week anyway and give him a price. So, to which he'll probably pass out. And then when he regains consciousness, decides if he wants to go ahead with it or not.
Well, it all depends how much it is and how much the current going rate for a fully restored operational KSR CS80 is.
Well, to be honest with you, the thing is, what people are asking and what stuff is selling for are two violently different. Yeah. This guy's thinking about maybe 20 for this one. once it's all done, if he wants to go for it. So he's quite realistic about what he may or may not get for it. Although, it'll be fine. When it's done, it'll be like, yay! It'll be as good as any 54 grand one, but, anybody who's spending 54,000 quid on an 80 really, really needs to sit down and reassess their life.
Yeah.
But in saying that...
Yeah, it's only got more money than sense.
Well, this 909 wasn't selling, and Richard put it onto Reverb. And it took a couple of months before somebody went, yeah, fuck it, I'll have that, and bought it. But how much do you think you bought it for?
I don't know what the going rate for a 909 is.
No.
What would you hope to pay for a 909?
Oh, I honestly don't know, because...
I have no idea.
Well, 5k wasn't what I was thinking.
Yeah.
So it was 4,950.
Wow.
The thing is...
For a 909?
People, yeah, but to certain people, the 909, it holds a very strong place in people's, if you're into a genre of music,
That's
house.
It never did anything for me, the 909.
Yeah.
Well, the thing, no, now what's, when you've got to start taking, because they say, oh yeah, well, the original and everything like that, you go, well, whoa, a minute, right? If you listen to the 909 on, say, the TR8 or the TR8S or these plugins
Or the cloud, yeah.
Seriously, there is no difference. There just isn't.
No.
You got to start thinking, what are you buying apart from just the iconic shape?
The people who are buying it are 99% collectors. They are people with enough money to say, I want to own a real 909, not because I want to use it for those sounds, because I want to put it on a shelf or in the corner of a studio, or maybe just lock it up in the loft until it's worth £10,000. Yeah, and that's all they're buying it for. And what can you say? I mean, that's what people do with all sorts of things now that are, I've said this before.
Everything, isn't it?
Guitars, motor cars, whatever it might be, the value of something gets bigger mostly as it gets older, and we have been entering this phase of synthesizers where we're transitioning from an old piece of gear that's coveted to actual people, the only people that can afford to buy a Ferrari or an old Ferrari or an old 909 are the wealthy people, and they only buy them to display them and say, look what I can get,
Yeah, no, I agree. It doesn't make them wrong.
No. I mean,
no, it's
a
nothing
valid
like
market.
That. Yeah, but if you are looking for a 999, just get something that sounds like it, and not the 909 itself, because it's not worth it.
The TRS-8 is great.
I mean, it's not like the 909 was a...
Yeah.
It's not like the 909 was a synthesizer with which you could shape a gazillion sounds from. It's a drum machine.
Yeah.
It has a finite set of sounds.
Yeah.
That's that. Yeah. So if you can buy the new TRs or get the plug-in or, heaven forbid, buy the Behringer, whatever it might be.
Yeah.
There you've got all the sounds, and you don't have to worry about, it's not like grabbing a CS80 or something like that, where there's much more to it than just
there's
the sound.
more to the box. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I was going to say, it'd be different if it was, say, like a 1972 Mini Moog. Yeah, good luck finding something that sounds like it.
Exactly.
You'll get close. You'll certainly get close, but you won't get. You won't get that sound.
I would say
if that's what you're after.
99% of drum machines, vintage drum machines, are not worth paying stupid money for, because you can get exactly the sounds for most of those. I won't say all of them, but for most of them. At the bottom end, sample packs, which or plugins. I mean, you take the Lindrum, for example. There are a gazillion Lindrum sample packs out there. There's one plugin that I know of that actually replicates the functionality and the Quirks, which is the vProm plugin from Ali James, where it actually does delay. There is that fraction of a delay in the snare, and the way that the hi-hat is a cycling sample, or whatever it is, all that kind of stuff. It does all of that. So that's £50 or €50 or whatever.
Yeah.
So there's no need to go out and buy a real thing at however much those things are. 10 grand I've seen LM1s go for.
Yeah.
And you can spend 5 grand on the Luma now, which is a modern day recreation.
Yeah.
If you want to spend 5 grand on one of those. But there's with drum machines, I think they're quite a bit different to synthesizers.
There is something to having that great big lump in front of you.
Oh yeah, and be able to bash the buttons
if you can afford to do it.
But you can get a plug-in and a pad controller, and you can bash away to your heart's content. Know that the pads break; it's only £100 for another controller, or the sounds. They're always going to be the sounds. And let's face it, with a 909, there's, it's been done to death anyway.
Yeah.
It started getting done to death in the late 80s. Yeah, in the late 80s, it was everywhere, and here we are in 2024, and I know people still like that sound, but not 5 grand's worth. So
it's like I was saying to a customer a couple of weeks ago about. I said, look, at some point, I believe November, this 80 goes home, and they go, oh, well, you'll be without an 80. I go, well, technically, I'll be without a real 80, but I won't be without an 80. I said, I've got Arturia's CS80 version 4, and I've got a Hydrosynth, and between the two of them, because I know what a CS80 is supposed to sound like, I can find the nuances, and I'll get the same experience.
Yeah.
Even though there's not an 80 there. So it's good when you know what they're supposed to sound like, so you know what to pursue. For a lot of people, I suppose, when they go, oh, you can get the CR78 on the TR8 or something like that.
Yeah, it's on.
And you can hear it, and you go, yeah, but does that actually sound like a real CR78?
Yeah, I mean, I've never been in a room with a real CR78.
Yeah, well,
so
I mean,
wouldn't know, yeah.
I used the CR78 for 12 years. Even raw. So there's no effects, and it wasn't EQ'd, and just raw. So I know it's supposed to sound like. And the TR8, you go, yeah, I'll do it. That's fine. That's super duper. But I know some people are sort of going, yeah, but does it really sound like a CR? Should I really go out and maybe I should spend £2,500 on a real one? No, you don't need to. Some things are just nailed. They're nailed and they're done.
Yeah, exactly.
So, but.
So the two synths that I know more than any in terms of what they sound like. One is the Poly 6, because I had one of them for ages.
Yeah, I had one for about 12 years, yeah.
DW8000.
Yeah.
And I've owned a DW6000 and 2 DW8000s. And because it'd been years, when I got the last one I got, which was probably 2018, I think, it was an old friend come back. Just the sound, I knew the sound of it straight away. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, all right. I have heard some. I've heard some plugins where they proclaim to be a particular keyboard, and you listen to it and you go, no. All right, the GUI looks like it, but no, there's something not there.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's actually quite close and just needs a little bit of pushing here and there, or pulling back, depending. But that's fine if you know what the thing is supposed to sound like in the first place.
Yeah.
So, but that means getting a real one at some point to find out, because it's not something you can just explain to somebody.
No.
They have to experience it. So, because there was a keyboard that I always thought sounded almost, if anything, sounded exactly the same as the Poly 6, but wasn't a Poly 6. Was it Nakai? It was something. It was some machine. One of those sort of weirdy Italian things or something,
All right, yeah.
Yeah.
With some bizarre name that you've never heard of before. And it just really, really sounded like a Poly 6. To the point where you go, well, I could have that, and it'd be like owning a Poly 6. Fuck if I can remember what it was.
Wonder what that was.
Yeah. I think it's because the architecture was incredibly similar.
See, when I sold my Poly 6, the guy I sold it to was
yes.
He bought it. He bought
Seal.
it to play just all
DK80.
Oh yeah, all right, yeah.
Yeah, it was so Poly 6. It was like, okay. Yeah, sorry.
This guy bought this just because he loved the bottom end, and he was just going to play organ simulations on it. That's all he bought it for. And he loved it. He absolutely loved it. And then he gave me the chance to buy it back. And I thought, well, it's like at the time, everything was going digital. I'm thinking, I don't want that back.
Yeah. If you could go back in time.
Exactly, yeah.
Fucking hell. There are things that I would have held on to. Jeez on bread.
Honestly, Although I wouldn't have held on to the DX7s. Sorry, Rob.
Yeah, but I wouldn't have sold my TB303 for 40 quid.
Oh, no. Actually, I don't think I sold my DX7s for very much at the time. Because I had 2 Mark IIs and a Mark 1. And they didn't go for very much at the time.
No.
When I sold them. No. Ideally, I should have maybe hung on to one of the Mark IIs. I like the Mark II better. But I had those plug-in cards thing as well.
Well, there was one little golden moment, which was when I think it was the Tysco SX400 was knocking about dirt cheap because people were going Tysco. Fucking organs, fuck it. Not knowing
Tesco.
Yeah, exactly. Not knowing it's an SSM based polysynth that stonking sound. Yeah. And I think I've got 2. I'll have to check in the garage, but I think I've got 2 of them. But one of them was bought by Matey Boy, Republica.
Oh, Tim.
Tim. And I'd just done his EMM Spectrum. And he'd had it for donkeys, but never actually heard it. He bought it and it wasn't working. And I got it all working for him. And he's going, holy fucking hell, I want to stick. This thing's huge. I went, it is. I said, I almost got to the point where I was going to go, no, sorry, mate, can't repair it. I'll give you 80 quid for it for parts. He goes, you fucker. I mean, no, don't worry. And he said, well, can you get this Tysco going? We'll have a look. And as I got this thing going more and more, I'm going, okay, no, this has got a really, really great sound. It's really rich and warm,
Tim likes his Tysco stuff.
Oh, yeah, doesn't he? So, and I get this thing nailed in the end anyway. And he comes and collects it, and we try it out in the back garden. He's playing away on this thing, and the next door neighbour's sort of dancing, going, yeah. I said, yeah, it's not often you get a Republica concert for free, is it? And so he's playing away on this thing. He's going, oh, this is brilliant. I love this. I said, yes, so do I. He goes, what do you mean? I said, well, one come up on eBay, and I went, fuck it, I'm having that. So I bought this Tysco for stupid money. I think it went for 60 quid. Yes, it needed a little work, but I thought, well, I'll buy the other one for 120 and make a good one out of the 2. And when I get 2 minutes to rub together, I'll probably go and do that. But in the meantime, they sit in the garage. And it's SSM based. It's really rich, warm polysynth. It's really, really nice. Fantastic. It's got glissando as well as portamento, like the 80s and stuff. Little things like that. And for a polysynth, it was like, it's a big sound. It is a big sound. There's no 2 ways about it. But because it says Tysco on it, and that the LEDs are triangles, fuck replacing them. Because what happened was one of his LEDs had gone, and I was there with a freaking nail file making a round LED into a triangle to fit in the fucking hole, and then get because the top has to be flat as well, and then have to polish it because it has to shine. To get. And then I remembered, oh wait a minute, I've got about 14 of them sitting in the garage. I could just borrow one out of the spares. But I'd built this thing by then anyway. So there you are. There's your replacement LED. And fuck them for making them triangles. So, yeah, a lot of fun. But I haven't seen Tim for ages. So either the stuff's still working or he's found a different tech or something. I don't know. Maybe there's somebody nearer to him.
I don't know. I spoke to him a little while back because he's going to let me have his CS1X.
All right.
And he said, get round before the end of April because that's when the giggings, that's when the festivals and all that start that Republica tend to play. But I haven't managed to figure anything out.
What's that? Can't you just drill a hole in the housing? You really don't grab the concept of restoration there, buddy. I would be shot on sight if I did that. Trust me. Tim would have my guts for garters.
That would be a bodge job, wouldn't it?
You just put a round one in it, you bastard. I'm going to smash your head in, you little shite. Yeah. No, it has to be a triangle. Oh, dear.
Oh, dear me, yeah.
What joys. So, 12 points.
I turned down the synthesizer yesterday.
Why, was it too loud?
No, because I've got one.
No, I want a drum for that. Come on.
Oh, yeah.
That was quick.
That was.
Hey, thank you. Yeah. Hey, thank you.
So, what was it, Rob?
Go on.
I can't say.
Oh.
Because if I say, then it'll kind of give away what, because it is. You'll get it next week. Don't worry.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That was hard. It was actually hard because they said, I can send you one. And I'm like, no, you're okay. It's fine.
Did you mention something last week about Orbital's Oscar? Was it you? Said something about Orbital's Oscar for sale?
I know we were talking about some Orbital stuff that was on the Vemia auction, like the Hartmann Neuron and the Jupiter. But I don't remember the Oscar.
Well, the Oscar belongs to a geezer who bought it from Orbital. So this is prior to all this, I suppose. So that's coming up for sale, apparently, at some point. And the guy was saying about it's his favourite Oscar. It's the one synth he really, 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 really loved. And the fact he sold it dispels that entire statement somehow, doesn't it?
Mm.
It should be cold dead hands. I'm getting buried with it kind of scenario. So obviously it wasn't that close to him. So.
I see. The slow but painful reveal that is the Moog Muse continues apace today. There's a video of somebody, or a photo in a sound demo or something that's kind of revealing itself online.
Oh, okay.
Which is, I don't know what I'm trying to figure out what their marketing strategy is, because
baffling with bullshit.
Well, it's like they're not doing the whole there's been a leak, shut that down completely, and they're not doing the whole slow, kind of the traditional slow tease. It's just every now and again something pops out and clearly it's been sanctioned because the people that are doing these things are kind of not affiliated with, connected to in some way to the company. It's a weird thing, but maybe it's working. Maybe that's what they've decided to do.
Don't know.
Maybe it's talking points. You know what I mean? So there's
It is,
nothing really
yeah.
It's always just like, you know, a little bit feeding a little bit of information.
Yeah.
Everyone's still talking about it, and I'm keen to hear it, because if it's an 8-voice poly, which is what they're saying it is, and it's a Moog, then that's going to be kind of interesting. And if it all depends on the price, I suppose.
Yeah, but my advice would be to wait 2 years until they've actually got it working properly and then buy it.
Yeah.
Well, you'd hope that they might have learned the lesson from the one.
You'd think, wouldn't you? But they haven't over the last
not
60
happened.
years. So, have Moog ever made a reliable poly? No.
No, that's true. Yeah, that's a good point.
And it's not going to change overnight.
Yeah.
It's an in-music Moog.
No,
yeah.
it isn't. It's not.
It's not?
It's
Oh,
not.
is it prior?
Well, when did In Music by Moog? They bought it last year.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
Back end of last year.
It was already.
This was long.
This
Yeah.
is pre.
We won't see a pure first In Music era Moog synth
Right.
probably at least for another 2 years.
Really?
Yeah, because everything that's going to come out over the next couple of years will have been in development before In Music took over, unless it's something small like an app or something. But
Oh, okay.
you know, the gestation period of these things is not 6 months or a year even. You know, there's especially not with Moog, because Moog aren't a big company; they're a small company. So
Yeah.
no, well, they're an even smaller company now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Part of a bigger company, but even small. No. I've heard some things from people that I'm not allowed to just, and it gives me hope that actually Moog Music will actually be okay, because they're putting people in place who wouldn't go there unless they were certain of that, and I trust those people. Jack O'Donnell not so much, but I trust those people that if they believe in it, then we all should. So,
Yeah.
well, proof in the pudding is in the eating, and we'll find out
Yeah, we'll find out soon
in
enough.
time. Yeah. So it's
Well,
I've heard lots of very positive things.
Well, you know when old Longhurst hit us up on our PSN chat thing and said about one of his mates doing something,
doing some modular stuff.
ex emulator guy doing starting up a modular company.
Yeah.
And I said, oh great, that's all I need is more competition. And I thought, no, I've got a better idea. Perhaps I'll take some of my designs and I'll sell it to him. That's a better idea. Because I haven't got the capital to build the fuckers, I might as well give it to somebody else to do.
Well, you could do a licensing. Yeah, licensing is probably the better way to go.
Yeah, at least for the first couple, just get a few pennies in the coffers so I can start working on the other stuff. But, mate, I don't know. It's timing is just fucking awful. So,
Kissing's asking what's happened to Modal. That's a very good question. It's gone a bit quiet again.
They were a bit up and down for a while, weren't they?
Well, they were at NAMM in January.
Yeah.
Albeit it was the US distributor that was there, and Christian turned up.
Yeah.
And he seemed to be in a suitably positive mood and frame of mind.
Yeah.
Let's have a quick look here. I guess we'll might find out some more in a few weeks at Super Booth.
Well, that's true enough. I mean, as a rule, news tends to go all quiet just before a trade show anyway, doesn't it?
Oh, no, hang on. Confirmation statement. Hang on. There's been a little flurry of activity.
Oh, yeah.
So there's a confirmation statement gone through with Company's House.
Is this? Are we talking Modal here?
Yeah. The administrators have made proposals. What those proposals are not.
Nobody knows.
Nobody knows. But they have made proposals. So
I don't want to see them go, really.
I have a feeling they won't.
I heard that the Argon and Cobalt did actually extremely well.
They did, but
beyond their projection.
Mm.
But I think there was a lot more bubbling. Oh, hang on. Statement of administrator's proposal. Let's see if there's any detail in here. Oh, blimey, it's a 41-page document.
Oh.
Okay, start reading.
Statement of affairs. Hang on. Let's go with the statement of affairs. Oh, this is all just...
Oh, don't worry, Ace. So he's still got enough money to buy them.
Yeah.
Mr. Taysom has prepared a statement of affairs and a statement of concurrence, expectedly short from the other director, Mr. Neen. The book values of the assets have been extracted. The realisable values are best estimates. The realisable value of the goodwill IPR is highly subjective. HMLC is a secondary preferential creditor in respect of PAYE and national insurance contributions. For 157,000 of nearly $9,000 in VAT.
Oof, $9,000. So they're not be paying the VAT bill then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I say maybe we could do a group buy. Can you imagine us bunch of twats trying to run a company?
Speak for yourself, pal.
You want to see my books?
Yeah. No, I don't.
No, you don't. Even the taxman goes, "Oh, take that away."
Yeah. Yeah. Yes. As you had running Modal from the pub. Yeah.
Yeah.
We could do it.
Make better decisions that way.
To be honest, it's pretty much done like that anyway, from what I can tell. Statutory. All right, here we go. We've got numbers, figures, and shit here. Yikes. There was a deficit of over 3 million.
Oof.
Well, there won't be a new product coming out very soon then.
One of the creditors was owed 2.
Oh,
by far the
2
biggest.
million.
Yeah.
As long as he doesn't have access to a hitman. Should have got a government loan. Could have written it off then.
Yeah.
Yeah, you read that as well, did you?
It amazes me how, how senior management of companies allow that to happen. And we know, I know it happens a lot, but it's just.
With all due respect to the previous head of the business, his track record has never been great.
Really?
He did one thing, and then after that, so he was the guy behind FreeServe.
Oh, right. Oh, I remember FreeServe.
Yeah, and so anybody that's in the UK should remember FreeServe because it was the internet service provider that basically opened up the internet for everyone.
Exactly. Yeah.
Pay as you go, and it was a penny a minute or something like that.
Yeah.
So, and he sold that for a substantial amount of money.
Yeah.
And then proceeded to piss my shit up against the wall. He built a lovely studio.
I mean, it's about leveraging a company as well, isn't it? It's it's building a company on borrowed money.
Yeah.
That's exactly what's going on here.
Thing is, to a lot of companies, owing 3 million is
exactly
neither here nor there. But to a company like this, it's quite a chunk.
That's quite a chunk, yeah.
So it looks. I mean, I'm just literally skimming through this. It looks like things are heading in the right direction.
Yeah.
But they're maybe not there quite yet.
Yeah.
So.
Mind you, the economy is not exactly in its favour at the moment.
No, that is true.
But they've got some decent IP. Let's be, they've
Got a decent name as well. So I mean, that's worth money.
A respected and trusted name. At least
Jack O'Connell will probably buy them.
Yeah. At least when the company went down the Swanee, they didn't end up, shitting all over their customers, or it just kind of stopped. And all right, so there's lots of people saying, oh well, we can't download this anymore, or we're a bit worried about updating our synths because if something goes wrong, there's no support, or there's little support. I mean, I think Christian said that there was some level of support. I don't know, but yeah.
I mean, all I've got is a Sculpt, which I like a lot actually, but I haven't touched it in the last few months. So.
Well, I got which one have I got?
Cobalt,
Argon.
But I think I flogged it, haven't I?
Yeah, I think you did.
I think I flogged it because I wasn't using it. But you see, they're talking about in the chat. They're talking about Rolly. I think.
Oh, Rolly.
I think it was Ty asked me. He said, "Could I do a?" He said, "No, you got $1,000." And I did a cost assessment on the Rolly Grand. Opened it all up and priced it up, as it were. Admittedly, the rubber was hard to price, but had a rough idea and added a couple of % onto it just because it was a grey area. But it looks like the Rolly Grand to build costs just a tad over 400 quid. And they were selling them for 5.5k.
Yeah, it was. I knew it was.
But that was to make up the shortfall of all the money they were wanking away.
Yeah.
When I first
it was horrendous.
When I first found out how much it cost to make an average synthesizer, compared that to how much it was, I was like, "What?
Yeah,
that's a huge difference."
Yeah, the markup is quite staggering.
But then when you go through, there's obviously the distributor's got a markup, the retailer's got a markup.
Yeah, well, the other thing,
and there's the ramp up costs as well.
There are the ramp up costs. However, most companies that know what they're doing, shall we say, will build in a depreciation. Margin. As things drop in price, the longer they're on the shelves.
Exactly.
And allow for sale. January sales and all that sort of bollocks.
The distributor may do that, but the dealer doesn't.
No.
And the dealer margin is pathetic.
And also those projections that they make about how many they're going to sell over a certain period of time, and how, again, that was another thing that staggered me, that how short a life at sort of maximum output that was before there was basically this cliff edge, and then it was a short, just sometimes a steady stream for the next 2 or 3 years of just a small amount, but it's like, whoa, and then it's and this is a major synth brand. It was,
but it was always dealers' margin. It was dealers' margins that killed the little music shop.
Definitely. I mean, we could not survive.
The only way you can survive on dealer margins is to have a massive store.
Yeah.
So you can actually bring in enough bits.
Right.
Yeah.
Because actually, one thing I do know about gift music is they're always looking for an extra deal.
Yeah.
Everything for them is about margin. So, standard margin may be, I don't know if I should say really. If you're lucky, 30%.
Yeah.
Really. Although I will say accessories is a lot better. So selling guitar strings and things like that, you can make good money on that.
Yeah.
Surprise. You got to sell a lot of them.
Yeah.
But so Gear for Music was always about making more margin, extra discounts.
Yeah.
And when suppliers would offer them, extra terms to pay, they weren't that bothered about that.
Yeah.
They just wanted an extra 5-10% if they could get it.
See, when you're trying to undercut the other big store, and it starts getting a bit tricky.
Yeah.
And you have
and
to
not
sort of
everything, and not everything in Gear for Music was priced appropriately, because there were some of the things that we sold, and we were obviously small fry, were cheaper than Gear for Music.
Yeah.
And we could still make it, a reasonable margin.
Yeah.
Although, like I said before, we could never do that on Zoom, because I think they had a special deal with Zoom.
Yeah, I think some of them were sort of like accidentally deliberate. Sometimes they go, well, sometimes people don't shop. They just go, we'll go there, and that's how much it is then, and buy it.
70% of the stuff in here is well priced.
Yeah.
The other 30%, they don't even look. Yeah.
The RS are bastards for this.
Yeah.
They do it all the time. You've got to be really careful what you're getting. So they were doing these little dual op amps, 8-leg things. Oh God, what are they? I can't remember the code number on them now. But they're normally somewhere in the region of about 48p plus tax each, and they've got them up for 480 quid each. And it's been like that for a year now, and they still haven't changed the price.
Jeez.
They go, oh, it's a mistake. They'll put that right. I go, yeah, but I don't want to risk buying a tube of 50, and seeing if they do go, oh, no, that's the wrong price. They're supposed to be 48p, not 480. Because the next thing you know, you go, hang on a minute, where's all my money gone? So, and they do it with stuff they haven't got in stock as well.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah. I mean, we used to find the bigger boys would drop the price of something when they don't have stock.
Yeah.
Because people used to walk in and say, oh, well, I can buy it from X for this.
Yeah.
I said, well, have they got stock? Oh, no. I said, well, ours is the same price when we haven't got stock.
Yeah. But it's a way of getting your money now.
Exactly. Yeah.
And making the books look good for the end of the month.
Yeah.
And then you're sitting around waiting 6 months for the fuckers to come in. Yeah. Yeah, that's another trick as well. And some people fall for it, and all the time people fall for it, they'll keep doing it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So you can't blame them, really. Just blame the punters for not waking up, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, this is why. I mean, with the Euro rack market, where you've got individual manufacturers, and they're literally selling ones and twos and posting them direct and all the rest of it. It's probably the safest way of doing it. At the moment.
Yeah.
It's much better.
It's quite nice to see Chris Makeshifter doing that.
Yeah.
Here he is. It's his little one-man band. It's in his spare time, But clearly, from a quality control, because he's checking every one.
Yeah.
But also the fact that that when something went wrong, was it Brooks's that one of them?
Yeah.
And Brooks's arrived and it wasn't working properly.
Yeah.
He sorted it. He sent it back and fixed it and sent Brooksy a new one.
Yeah. Yeah, I get it. I get that. I mean, it's like with the stuff I want to do. Admittedly, it's not. What's the word? Use the correct word for this. It's not run of the mill.
No.
As such. Only because when I look at modulars, modules that are for sale, and there's a lot of muchness going on with them. This VCO, that VCO, and you go, and what's the difference? Well, that one's yellow and that one's black.
That one's got a big knob.
Yeah, exactly. I want to do something tiny little bit out of the box if I can, but not too far out of the box, because the last time I did too far out of the box, it fucking blew up in my face. So no, not going there again. And so something a little different, but falls within the constraints of what Eurorack requires from me, which I find actually makes my job easier, because there is restrictions, and it stops you from pushing boundaries in sometimes into areas you wish you hadn't gone into in the end. So it all appeals. So, and then once the machine's here, I've got to find the time to do it now because
Stop,
of this
stop
fucking
this
work
little
turning up.
shit.
Yeah, stop sending me CS80s, you fuckers. And
You need to get an apprentice, Ken.
well, I've got Fiona.
I know.
I tell you,
going to say that,
mate. She's fucking brilliant.
I know.
There's
apprentice as well as Fiona.
Do you know it? I mean, all right. It took a while, and I had to show her, but I didn't have to show her much or often, thank Christ. But you know, when you get a Jupiter 8 in, and the guy goes, "Oh, I want a Kenton Medi kit fitted in it." She orders the kit. She collects the kit. She opens up the Jupiter 8. She fits the kit. She tests it. Runs it all up. Yeah, cool. Puts it at the front door. Phones up the guy. Come collect your shit, mate. And
Brilliant.
I'm somewhere else doing something else altogether. Or she's, rebushing a mini Moog. And, I'll have a guy phone me up and say, oh, my mini Moog keyboard needs rebushing. I said, you're a disgrace to your race, mate. You're a disgrace to your gender, sir. How dare you? But no, it's brilliant that she does it. She turns her hand to fecking anything, that woman. It's brilliant.
Well, having seen the clock and the pinball machine that she made.
Yeah, I know.
Amazing.
I mean, that clock. I mean, we still haven't got it going yet, but
I'm going to say, is it going? Because it wasn't.
Well, we keep meaning to do it and go, no, let's do it tomorrow. Yeah, we'll do it tomorrow because it looks like a lot of getting up on a stool. It looks like a lot of trouble. We'll get round to that. So, but I have no doubt it will work. And if it doesn't, she'll root through it and find out why it isn't working. Bless her. So, and she can cook. I mean,
brilliant.
Sorted, mate. So.
And she's got amazing frupney bits.
Oh my God, fathers, you would not believe. I tell you what, I haven't had to use a paintbrush on a wall for 20 years now. I just pour paint all over her tits and get her to walk around the house. It's done. It's done in hours. It's fantastic. There's nothing better.
Oh dear.
It's just dip her in the paint tray. Right, off you go, darling. And thank Christ she's got a brilliant sense of humour as well.
Oh yeah, quite.
Well,
she needs to. She lives with you.
Oh yeah. But she always said, the first thing attracted to me about you. I said, my good looks. God no. Like that went, oh okay. My great body. No. I went, well what then? She goes, oh you had me in fucking stitches in about 2 minutes. I went, did I? She goes, yeah, the stuff you say. Went,
so, okay. Fiona, what attracted you to the millionaire synth restorer Kent Spong?
Yeah. Yeah. It was so funny because when I started going out with her, I go, capacitor. Transistor? And she's there with this little book and she goes, oh, right, okay. Yeah, okay. All right, I get it.
Brilliant.
Cow.
Right, I'm going to go and spend some time with Jane.
Steady now.
And watch some TV.
Oh, now, steady now.
No, I've put the heating on.
Oh, right, okay.
It'll be warm downstairs now. I may be back later.
Okay.
See you later, guys.
All right, babe. I'll see you on.
Cheers. Bye.
It's just me and Dee.
Aye. He's moving out soon.
Yeah.
Down to Froome.
Froome.
Yeah. Froome. Yeah. So that's finally getting to move. After it's about a year, isn't it?
Yeah.
God.
Yes.
Drive you nuts, wouldn't it?
I hate moving house. I hate it.
Yeah.
Absolutely hate it.
This probably explains why I haven't moved since I was 6. Because it looks like too much effort, mate.
God,
no. Just stay where I am.
Too much effort, too much expense.
So what else has been going on, darling?
Not a lot, just writing.
Uh-huh.
Day job. We
got much news for this week? I know it's early in the week still, but...
Yeah, there's a couple of bits. There's... we didn't talk about a couple of things last week because we just didn't have time, so I've left one or two of those up. There's that new DTDX, which is D-Tronics in Holland, have taken the whole mini DXED idea.
Oh yes, I saw that.
And put it into a metal box.
Yeah.
Because what everybody's been screaming out for is a DX7 with an even worse interface than the original.
Yeah. Why would you want it better?
I know. Well, I mean, technically, it's 8 DX or DXEDs in a box.
Right.
So it can be a TX816, if you want it to be.
Yeah.
And they put it into a metal box, and they've given it a nice big knob, and it's got proper MIDI ports and USB ports and TRS jacks, and an SD card slot for uploading sound. So they've done a very nice job. So if you don't want to build your own, which of course you can do, Ramsey did it for about £100, I think. If you don't want to build your own, here is one. But they haven't said how much it's going to be. They're doing it on Kickstarter, so
right.
It'll be interesting. It'll be interesting.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's me. It is me. The whole doing something on Kickstarter to me is like you're not really committing to it, mate.
No, I don't know. It's
I mean, it's unfair. Don't get me wrong. It's unfair, and I know it's unfair. But inside me, I'm going, Kickstarter's like, no, you're either going to do it or you're not.
No, but you see, things you take like Bukes, for example.
Yeah,
they're doing this book by Kickstarter. They did their first 3 by Kickstarter, and then they didn't. But for reasons that I can't talk about in
it didn't go well then.
Well, no, it's not that it didn't go well. It's just that things take longer than maybe they expected, and it's just a less risk venture to do it like that, because if you're confident that your product will sell, this just kind of gives you a little bit of a safety net by saying, okay, we're going to go by Kickstarter. We're pretty damn sure that everybody's, that all the people that we expect to order this will order it, and that we'll make enough money to get this thing published and out there, and then hopefully make a profit afterwards. Whereas, let's just say, for example, and I'm pulling figures completely out of the air. Let's just say it's 100,000. That's their goal, 100,000, whatever.
Yeah.
If that's what it costs to put this book into publication, to print enough copies to sell and make a little bit of profit on each one, then it's less of a risk to ask the people to stump that up ahead of the game, which shows you that there's a market, than it is to stump up £100,000 and then have to send 90% of it to the pulp machine. Because you didn't. So this way, at least you not only gauge the demand from the audience, but you get their buy-in at an earlier stage, and you get that pledge of money that they commit to paying. It's not and if you don't get that 100,000 in the Kickstarter, say you only get 50,000, you can try to do you can try to extend it, do some stretch goals or something.
Yeah.
But ultimately, as I believe. Do you know Love Holton, the guy that does the one-off synthesizers that look like weird and wonderful contraptions, but it's basically inside it's like a Volca or a mini log or something like that.
Yes. I've seen some stuff. Yeah.
He is proposing to do. He's done a book, I think, before, but I think he's doing another one.
Yeah.
And I read somewhere, I can't find the information to hand, but he did that through Kickstarter, and they've extended it at least once or twice, because it's just not getting, because it's quite an expensive thing.
Yeah.
So yeah,
it probably isn't the climate for that, though, is it?
Not for something that's. I mean, yes, it's a lovely book, I'm sure, and it's probably printed on the finest paper that's rolled on the thighs of Cuban women or whatever. It's probably a lovely, lovely, lovely piece of art. But are you going to sell enough at the price that it's going to cost you to make that? Because obviously that's not a cheap thing. Yeah, it's called. I think it's Apparatum. Is this second book?
Yeah.
Somebody pinged me the other day and said, "Oh, have you seen this?" And I went to look at it, and here we go. Yeah, they've got a £60,000 ceiling, so they've got to get to 60 grand before they go for it, and I think they extended it at least once, and they failed. It just says here now funding unsuccessful. So, and the book wasn't hugely expensive, to be honest. It was signed, or a special edition copy was 95. The regular copy was 45. So it's kind of if you got in there early, you could get it cheaper than a Buke's book. But the special edition with all the extra bits was 95.
Yeah.
I guess, I don't know, it all depends how much interest there is in a guy that does weird one-off synthesizers. And whilst I love seeing what he does, none of it is of any interest to me because I can't, you can't buy them. He makes them to commission only and then charges quite a significant amount of money to do that. They're lovely, lovely things, but do I want a book about it? Well, I don't know. Yeah. So it's that kind of thing. He probably thought, oh yeah, the first book was great. First book sold out, so let's do the second one, and it's gonna, we need 60 grand, and they got less than half. So
yeah.
So that kind of gives you that buffer. So he hasn't actually put 60 grand in. He's asked for people to put the 60 grand in, and they didn't. So he's like, okay, he might have lost a little bit of money, but he certainly didn't lose 60 grand. So,
yeah. No, I can see I can see all the advantages of it, but I don't know. It just doesn't sit well with me for some reason. I mean, weirdly, if I say I had some module designed up, ready to rock and roll kind of thing, probably if it needed some sort of injection to get it up and kicking properly, maybe I would do a pre-order on it, and I wouldn't be too conscious of that. It wouldn't worry me so much because there is a product done, ready to go. It just needs to have it done. So pre-ordering would help in terms of getting them done quicker. But even then, it's sort of like in the ideal scenario is to have 50 built and ready to rock and roll. But I don't know whether that's going to be possible, I must admit. So I might start off as ones and twos and take it from there.
Well, then if you do that, and then those one or two people that buy them rave about them, and the word spreads, then you might start seeing 50 people come out and say, "Oh, can I have one? Can I have one?"
And then what I do is make sure I take in less restoration work, so I have more time to build the bastards because the orders are coming in. So do it that way around, and that way nobody has to start throwing money at nothing. Or fingers crossed that they get something in the post.
Yeah, you're right there. Cause never use your own money.
Yeah, we see my touch digital controller was all my own money, and I got royally fucked in the ass doing that. And it went on for another. I mean, after it was all done and dusted, it went on for another 4 years, just paying off the interest on the credit card. I mean, running a business on a credit card. What the fuck was I thinking? Apart from, I'm committed and all I've got access to is a credit card with 29.9% on it. And boy, did I pay.
Talking of... see, the thing is with Kickstarter, from a consumer point of view, it's kind of like a win-win, because if it goes, it meets its target, you get your product most of the time. There have been a few instances where people haven't got what they ordered or what they said they were going to get, even though the project got funded. But it's like what's the one I'm waiting for? It's been years. Electronic Voyager.
Oh yeah,
which is the movie they made with Michelle. And
oh yes, I remember.
they needed, because obviously it's a documentary about a synthesizer, and so therefore you've got to, a lot of the time you've got to, if it's going to be credible, you've got to have the music, and to get the music you need the money, because licensing for use in such a thing is horrendously expensive. I mean, I'm working on a project with someone, and I have been for the last, well, on and off a few years, but it's kind of ramped up in the last year or so. And thankfully, they are very, they're in the business already of making films and documentaries and stuff. And they know the right people to speak to. And the way to do it these days, and it sounds kind of awful, but it's the way it is to get a streaming service provider to pick it up, because they have money to throw at this stuff, and they've already got like deals in place for other things, and they can just go and say, right, you want the licensing for the the Beatles catalogue. That's an extreme example, but so they know who to go to. They've got the deals. They can produce it, and that's the biggest obstacle for anything that's kind of music based. It's, you need to get the licensing for the music. Otherwise, you end up making a documentary about something and not using. I watched the David Bowie thing. It was late at night, and I just wanted something to kill time. And there was this David Bowie documentary, and obviously it had not been made. In fact, didn't they do a David Bowie movie, like not a biopic, but it was kind of a dramatic movie, and they couldn't afford to pay for the David Bowie rights to the music, or the Bowie estate wouldn't say whatever, and so they just used music that sort of sounded like 1970s Bowie, and it was awful. I mean, it was truly
it's not
awful.
going to work. Yeah.
So you've got to have the right.
Well, it's funny you talking about waiting for shit to turn up, and in my head I go, oh, must ask about the stylophony theremin thing, and Kissing's just come up asking about it as well, because I too have heard fuck all.
But that wasn't even like a Kickstarter, and that was just like go to the website, put give us your credit card details.
Yeah, but the thing was, it was like, oh, sign up for it, and we'll charge you when they're ready. Well, according to my bank,
they've taken the money.
They had the money immediately, in fact. So I own one.
Except it probably doesn't exist.
Yeah, well, I mean, my idea is, funny enough, I was talking to Ty about it today, and he says, "Oh, you're not buying more shit." I said, "Well, look, the thing is, I've stopped buying shit. All right, I've stopped buying stuff. I'm not doing it anymore. I've had enough." I said, "But I thought that'd be really great for Fiona, because unless you're that fucking woman that we couldn't think the name of, apart from 50s horror film soundtracks, it's not going to do much else on it." And I said, she can play that because it doesn't require any musical talent whatsoever. I said she'd like to play about with that. So I said, I've got it for her without her knowing about it, sort of thing. And because I've used the theremin, and I thought, I'll be all right with this, don't worry, fuck off. It was awful. And the more I tried to concentrate on what I was doing, the worse it got. And I go, this is going to require more practice than I can afford. I can't afford the time to learn this. And then just do easy. 50 like, and that's it.
It's kind of a novelty for a while, isn't it? And then
because when you try to play it in a very musical, solid way, the sound is too piercing to be of any use to me, So, but not a word, not an email, not a kiss my ass, nothing, not a thing. And it didn't look like it was a very big thing to build.
No.
Do you know what I mean? It's sort of like, it's not like it's going to take, these take like 5 months to build. Fuck off, they do.
Get Matt Hodson, give Matt Hodson a call, because he's now their marketing manager, isn't he? So.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I ordered something. It wasn't a pre-order even. It was a CD, but it was a limited edition. They'd only made 5,000 of them.
Yeah.
And they were only being sold in America. They were not selling any officially over here in the UK.
Okay.
So I went online, did a bit of research, and found a company here in the UK who specialise in importing stuff from other places and selling it. Obviously, yeah. And you pay a little premium because that they're handling all the tax and everything, and the import duties. So this double CD was £50.
Okay.
I'll tell you what it is in a minute, but it was £50 for a double CD, and there was only supposed to be 5,000 made.
Right. So
the day it came out, it popped up on this company's website, and I ordered it. Gave them £50 of my money, and about a week later, nothing had arrived. And I seem to remember something on the website. Items are dispatched within 1 day of ordering. So nothing.
Yeah.
So I left it another week, and I emailed them again, or sent where's in a very polite way, where's my fucking CD? Oh, what did they say? They said there was a small delay in getting it from the the label, but it should be here next week, and as soon as I get them, I send them out same day.
Yeah.
Okay, lovely. I bloody forgot about it. It's over a month now. And something reminded me today. I thought, I ordered that, and I still straight on. Checked the website, still says order processing, so I sent them an email.
Yeah.
And what did they say? Their response was... I've got it right here, actually. He says... Yeah, here we go. Apologies for the delay, as stock was delayed due to the label not pressing enough for retailers and subsequently running out of stock. However, I've been informed new stock will be shipping this month, so should receive them during this time and will post the same day that I receive. I will update if anything changes. Well, why didn't you tell me that before instead of just leaving me in the lurch for a month?
But it also sounds like a weird excuse. If they were printing 5,000,
then they're printing
5,000 done.
Exactly.
How can it be shortfalls?
Yeah, exactly. Luckily, I did it through I think it's PayPal or something. So I've got PayPal protection. I'll get my money back, I'm sure.
So what is it? The Modern Romance Special Hits? What is it?
It's the Top Gun soundtrack.
Oh, okay.
But it's the original soundtracks of all of the hit songs, like Danger Zone and Take Me Breath Away. But it's also all of Harold Faltermeyer's score.
Okay.
They've never been released.
It's never been released. Yeah, no. Yeah.
So it was just like, I've got to have that. So yeah, it was that. I'm not ashamed. But I'm pissed off that I haven't fucking got it yet. So.
Yeah. Or you could have got the DVD of the film and then just
listen. Yeah. But they got the talking all over it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'll give you that. Yeah.
Not that I need an excuse to watch the original. But,
yeah. Well. Yeah. It's good enough, isn't it? But, yeah. Well, I mean, it's always the same. I think there's so many things. Because who was it? I was talking to, I think it was the DHL guy a couple of weeks ago. And it was something to do, there was something coming in from Northern Ireland and it was taking forever. And I said, yeah, what is it with getting stuff into the country lately? I said, it's fucking getting ridiculous. I said, I've got this Carvera, it's been sitting in Southampton now for like 11 days. And it's going, he said, all the bonding houses and stuff like that. He says they are jam-packed. They can't get through the stuff because of all the extra paperwork, because of the visas changing, because of leaving Brexit. And I was like, oh, fucking hell, really? He said, yeah, they're tripping over themselves. They're running out of room. There's stuff coming in and they've got nowhere to put it.
Crazy.
Yeah. Nothing like local government, mate.
Yeah, but we've got blue passports.
Yeah. Oh, then we're fucking sorted then, aren't we? Fucking hell. We're done.
Yeah. Yes. Blue passports. Well, I can't think what else we've got as a benefit.
I think the price of oil must have dropped, because I can't see any other reason why America's trying to start another fucking war in the Middle East.
I always try to start a war somewhere, because,
Well, war's money.
Yeah, exactly.
Big money, mate.
Yeah. And this one, at least, they don't have to put troops on the ground yet.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, well.
Texas, we doing what?
Yeah. Depends on which news outlet you listen to.
Yeah.
Do you remember a time when there used to be a consistency between different news outlets?
Yeah.
That was a while ago,
Well,
wasn't it?
It's not so bad over here.
It ain't fucking great.
Well, no. But
No, I'll tell you for why. It's because they all seem to follow the same... Well, they're practically all owned by the same bloke anyway, aren't they?
It all depends what you're talking about here. If you're talking about newspapers or TV, they're... do you know we've had these discussions before, and they always end up that nobody agrees. So
And very unsatisfyingly concluded.
yeah.
So yeah. Okay. It's
just we
a
come back
wide
to
birth moment.
Yeah.
So like,
it becomes all too easy to say, oh, they're biased. Well, yeah, all right. Give me the evidence. Show me the evidence that they are biased, and not just because they don't report the stuff you want them to report.
Yeah.
That's things get a little bit. Yeah.
Well, yeah, exactly.
But yeah, I'm gonna shut up there because my blood pressure doesn't.
Yeah, I know. Because of that whole thing about, the paper you subscribe to is the one that says what you want it to say.
Well, yeah.
Then what's the point in buying it?
Exactly. Because you've got a pair of tits on page 3. Well, they don't do that anymore, apparently. But not that I've read a newspaper in God knows how long.
I haven't seen one in fucking a decade, at least.
No. I used to sort of limit myself to one or two that I believed were reputable and trustworthy, and they've all... The only thing that I read now that comes through...
Yeah.
That is absolutely bang on the money pretty much every time.
Yes, pretty much. Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, it's just like any piece of satire. These guys must be really struggling, because you can't make half the shit up these days. It's very difficult to be a satirist these days.
It is.
Because reality is just like, what?
Yeah. I mean, you get Boris, Liz Truss and all that lot, and you go, well, how can we take the piss out of them? They're doing it for us.
Exactly.
Anything we do won't seem original.
No.
Or as stupid.
But, if you look at, Private Eye, and, particularly people like Ian Hislop, have been behind exposing so much over the years. Post Office, they were instrumental in getting, so much that Ian Hislop and the rest of the Private Eye team over the last few decades have helped to, through the power of satire, expose.
Well, there was something Ian Hislop said that I applauded him for, because they had this minister going on about there are things are in place now, blah 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 blah, And he goes, "Oh, are you sending out apologies to people who you accused of stealing money from the post office?" Because all of a sudden there was all these postmasters and mistresses suddenly stealing money. You know, it's like, really? And you didn't think, like, wait a minute, there might be something else at fault here, you know? But no, let's follow this through, right? And they go, oh yeah, no, everybody's going to be, sorted out and put straight and all the rest of it, and blah 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 blah. And then he turned around and said, he goes, and that postmistress that committed suicide over this, how are you going to make it up to her? Silence. Where's my advisor?
Yeah.
You know, and if I tell you what, if I was his advisor, I'd go, you're on your fucking own, mate. Walk away from that.
I think I might have said this before, but back in the early mid-noughties, I started working for a company that produced computer software for a government contract, and it was the government contract for Her Majesty's oh bloody hell, what's it? HMRC.
Yeah.
No, not HMRC. What am I saying? It was the Ministry of Justice. And there was Her Majesty something or other. I can't remember what it was, but it's basically the magistrates' courts. So we developed, the company developed the software. It was case management software, and this case management software was a cradle to grave system. So as soon as a crime is committed and recorded, it goes into the system, and then it comes out the other end with a decision. Guilty, not guilty. Pretty much as simple as that. And if you're guilty, then everything gets handed over to prison service, probation, blah, blah, blah. If you're not guilty, that's it. And so everything in between this piece of software handled, or was supposed to handle. Now, the magistrates' courts in the UK handle around 90, it was something like 96 point something % of every single criminal case that goes to court. Because the process in the UK is, so let's just say you got done for drink driving and you killed someone.
Yeah.
And the first thing you would do is you'd be arrested and you'd be summoned to appear in court, usually the next day or within a few days. Yeah. That court you go to is a magistrate's court. And the magistrates have a set defined list of cases they can hear and sentences they can pass, and if your crime exceeds the sentence that they can impart, then you're then passed over to Crown Court. So that's the process. So if you're found, if you're arrested for murder, you start off in the magistrate's court. If you're arrested for nicking from the local news agents, you will start off in them. So everything starts. There's only a small handful of things that never go to magistrates because there's absolutely no way. But even then, a lot of cases where for example, murder, you cannot be tried for murder in the magistrate's court, but the magistrate's court forms part of the process of the gathering information and the planning and the assigning of cases. So this piece of software is very fucking crucial to the criminal justice system in this country. Yeah. And as with all government contracts, it was put out to tender in the 90s. And a bunch of companies, pretty much, all of these companies like Capita and Accenture, and all these multinational companies that hoover up all the government contracts and then stick them through their processes, and they get all the government money. And then they generally just deliver something late, over budget, and unfit for purpose. That's the general rule. Yeah. And this contract went out, and the company I worked for put in a bid. We didn't expect to win it because we were small fry. Yeah. The reason we put in a bid is because we developed the case management systems for a number of police forces. So they have their own case management system. We were doing, that for them. So we had experience, we had reputation, we had all, everything was there, but we put in a bid, and of course we didn't win. It went to Fujitsu Siemens. What else were Fujitsu Siemens known for? Horizon Post Office software.
Yeah.
That was a few years after.
Yeah.
But there was a few years before. And just like the post office, they fucked up this system. The system's called Libra, scales of justice, blah, blah, blah. System's called Libra. They fucked it up. They kept going back and saying, we need more money. The government said, here's some more money.
Yeah.
They went back again, we need some more money. The government said, why do you need more money? We gave you some more money. So, no. All right, we'll give you some more money. And that went on 3 times, I think.
Yeah.
And eventually they came back to the government and said, we cannot complete this project.
Yeah.
We can't do it.
And that's it. It's written off. No one's accountable.
No, it's not so much. If only that was the case.
Well, not to the point it should be.
What happened was that Fujitsu was stripped of the contract.
Yeah.
But the government had to pay them off. So they got even more money for not completing the contract.
Had to pay them off?
Yes. That's all part of the contract deal. It was all, in the fine print and everything. So the government had to pay them more money to say goodbye, Fujitsu Siemens, and put it out to tender again.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
And this time we won.
Huh.
We won the contract.
Yeah.
And we delivered the contract on time,
yeah,
on budget, and it was a functional piece of software that's still, apparently, so I speak to a few people I used to work with, still in use to this day.
Yeah.
But guess what? This is where it all goes wrong. So you get a successful small contractor that bids for it and wins and delivers. What happens to that small company? It gets bought out by one of those big companies, and this company was bought out by Capita. Capita are just like Accenture, they're just like Fujitsu. They hoover up government contracts, that's all they do. And so now that company is owned by Capita, and so it's all been blended in. You wouldn't there's nothing recognizable of that business left. But of course they get all the contracts. There
is one thing that's bugging me here. All due respect to your company, I'm failing to see why software is required in this process. People go to law school for 7 fucking years.
It's got nothing to do with the legal process, as in processing. So this is case management. So details get entered into the system.
Yeah.
Crimes, there has to be so for every single crime that exists in this country, there is a specific code that relates to that crime. So, Joe Bloggs gets arrested, so we put in all of Joe Bloggs' details, then we put in all of the crime details,
and
then the system has to. So you can imagine how long it would take me to type up. Or to enter into a computer system manually all of your personal details, and then manually enter in all of your crime details, and then book your appointment in court, book the right session in the right court, blah, 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 and then list you in that court. You show up in that court.
Yeah.
A decision is made. So then I've now got to manually enter what the decision is. So,
right.
Are you referred to Crown Court? Have you been found guilty? If you've been found guilty, what's the punishment? So, of course, then there's a whole raft of punishments, whether it's a fine, whether it's a custodial sentence, whether it's community service, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
So all of this is now automated on a system. So there's very few... in fact, the system, when I left the company, was... that the system would speak to the police computers, so the court service didn't have to even enter in the criminals' details. They would be sucked in from the police service, and then processed through. But all of this has to be checked, verified, audited, and have an audit trail. It all has to be there on records for decades. So this was all about having a system that worked in every single magistrate's court in the country, that could be centralised and yet used independently by each magistrate's court to record every piece of business that they put through the courts.
Wow.
And what happens in that case. So this is all about process. This is not about people being, doing
Gotcha.
7 years at law school.
Yeah.
That's the function of the court. This is the back office stuff.
Yeah.
Which is way more complicated.
Yeah.
And I mean, some of the stuff. The other thing is, and I hope there's no Welsh people watching, and if there are, I apologise in advance. But of course, the English, everything that's done in English also has to be done in Welsh. So we now have to have a system that does 2 languages and produces documents. And these documents have to be exactly as they're supposed to be. Any error in that document is then invalid, and that could have serious repercussions.
Yeah.
So it had to be done in 2
3
languages.
if you include Scouse.
Well, quite. It had to be done in 2 different languages. And everything had to connect. Everything had to hook up. So, for example, you might have committed a crime in Newcastle.
Yeah.
But you're caught in London. The police take you to the local magistrate's court in London, and that case is then referred back to Newcastle. So the system has to be able to talk, has to go through and pass everything out. So it was a massively, massively complex system, but it was brilliant in what it did. And my job was to go around the country and teach people how to use it, and it was great fun because you get to spend huge amounts of time in courts. And oh my word, I mean, it's just like it's another world. Literally, it's another world.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
fascinating.
I must admit, though, it must be getting to the point now where standard police procedure now is like, somebody's drink driving, they hit and kill somebody, and the copper, the first question he has to ask is, "Are you an MP?" Before anything, and if the answer is no, you're fucking Nixon.
Yeah.
Innit? So
yeah, but it was. I had to hand all of this stuff back. I used to have boxes of magistrates' notes. It's a massive folder that every magistrate has, and it's got what do they call it? It wasn't called a charge. It wasn't called a crime. It was called something else. So there was that and the results. So basically, you could go through this document and say, you'd find the thing that, what that person had committed.
Yeah.
And then you could reference, these are the potential punishments you can hand down, as they were called, results in the system. And then, of course, there was variations on those results, depending on did they plead guilty or not. If they pled guilty, then you could reduce it by a little. If they handed themselves in and did everything by the book, they could reduce it a little. If they didn't, they could increase it a little. So it gave massive books, and it was so interesting reading through, all the different possibilities and stuff. And so this system, effectively made that job a lot easier. It's fascinating. Absolutely. I mean, I got to spend time in the Old Bailey.
Yeah.
Months in the Old Bailey, thankfully, on the right side of the screens.
Yeah.
It was.
Well, when I did law at school, which I failed dismally, by the way, it's a fucking odd subject. We did a lot of do the magistrates, do the Crown Courts, and we did do the Bailey for one up in the gallery for a couple of days as well, where some geezers, I mean, fuck me, this bloke was up for, it was a robbery, stealing a car, stealing a plane. He stole a fucking Cessna, trying to get away, and they reading out the list of charges, and it just went on and on and on and on and on. And then they started reading out all the list of laws broken when he stole the Cessna. Like driving flying a plane without a pilot's license, blah, 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 disobeying the tower, blah, 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 taking off the runway the wrong way, just fucking reading out fucking everything. I thought this guy's gonna go so down. And and basically, then it was there was a technicality, and the case had to be postponed. Set a new court date, so he's going back up to the fucking wherever he was locked up for another fucking 8 weeks. And drag it out and drag it out and drag it out. Sorry, what was it? I think it was a clerical thing that fucked up the case.
Yeah, and that's all it can take sometimes.
Yeah. And mate, if your date of birth's wrong,
yeah, exactly. I mean, it can be something as simple as that, and the case gets thrown out, and that's what we had to make sure was. I mean, there were many moments, in the development of the system where we would be testing it and something would go wrong, and it would just put a massive, massive spanner in the works. And to find that one bug that caused this to happen, because especially when you've got a
Kent is the quiet, clever bloke. I'm fucking neither.
When you've got a crime where there are so many different variations, so you were caught fucking a pig. Okay, so were you fucking in the house or the math? Were you doing it in a public place or a private place?
Or a university?
Or university, yeah. So all these different things, and so it was a case of if not then what then what, and everything had to be done in a system, and also the other thing was the system itself had to be used on whatever hardware the court service had, so it had to be like a minimum standard, and not only that, but the software had to be done in such a way that anybody could use it. So we had to make sure that we everything that was acceptable for people who were colorblind.
Morning,
evening.
Hey.
So it was a minefield, but it got done. And the point I'm trying to make is that this was a small company focused on doing a great job for a government contract, and yes, they got paid. They got paid a decent amount of money.
Yeah.
And then they get hoovered up by one of these big things. Hang on a minute, I think my daughter's at the door.
Yeah, where's everybody?
Just a sec.
It's just us. Just us today. Really? Just a small group of us.
No one else came in, huh?
No, there's just 50 of us today.
Yeah, okay.
How you doing?
Yeah, usual shit.
Oh, okay.
Been chuckling at various news items here and there. Did you hear about Amazon's store that they're going to start closing? It's the you go and grab stuff that supposedly watches you as you purchase things to your QR code you scanned when you walked in, and you leave. You don't have any cashier. It was called Amazon Fresh or whatever, and there was this grab and go mentality because it supposedly used AI to track all your purchases as you grabbed them and left the store, right? And it turns out they hired 1,000 Indian people in India to monitor you remotely. That was it wasn't AI, it was humans.
Oh, okay.
So the joke was AI meant actually Indian, so.
Oh God.
Because there's no AI involved. It's people looking at your stuff, reviewing videos. Sometimes you would take like a day or two to get your receipt because they had to go back, and it's like sports. They had to watch the replay.
Right, okay.
Make sure they could.
Good God.
But can you imagine that horrible job watching, fat, horrible Americans buying horrible foods and then keep putting it back and taking it. It's like, oh, I got to change it now. I got to update it. I got to, can't make up their mind. And then their food choices and just, they're getting paid like, a few dollars a day or something like that.
That guy just stole a six pack of Twinkies.
Exactly,
Get him.
But it's just the fact that they lied because they didn't have the AI they claimed they had. I love stuff like that.
Mind you, I suppose a lot of companies wouldn't want to trust AI to do that job.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Do you know what I mean?
People are already freaked out at the fact that it's AI, but it's even freakier that people are watching you shop. Worse than any security guard. They're scrutinizing everything you do in the store.
Yeah, well, they're doing that one way or another anyway.
But they don't always know what you have. This is like they know exactly what you're purchased. So if someone like recognized you somehow and goes, "Oh, that's so and so. Look what he's buying now." It's just kind of creepy, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
But it's also a huge lie. So
yeah, well, it's like we got this thing with the with the ULEZ speed cameras. Well, not speed cameras, but ULEZ cameras, and they're just taking number plates all day.
Yeah, you have that shit.
And you can't go 10 minutes in any direction without
we had red light traffic cams, and they said it was unconstitutional basically to have them. So they have them still installed, but no, they're not on.
Yeah.
So that's pretty funny.
Yeah, but to be fair, I mean, they said giving guns to lunatics was unconstitutional. I mean, it depends on which side of the fence you want to stand.
The average gun freak, and they think they know the Constitution. They really don't, which is so great. They say, I carry a copy of it. It's like, have you ever read it? Have you understood it? Carrying it around doesn't mean shit.
It's a badge of honor.
Yeah.
I got. I am an American.
It's ridiculous. It's like they just love showing how ignorant they are.
Well.
Well, same thing with Bible belter types. I'm sure Justin's straight on the level because he works at a church. He does all of his stuff, but
he has an M8X, mate.
Yeah, friends.
That's all you need to know.
Had, relatives I still have. They're complete assholes. Don't follow any of the tenets they claim to believe.
Yeah,
they're complete liars, and they carry this book around and throw it in your face sometimes. I'm like, you don't even read your own book. You don't follow your own beliefs. You don't act accordingly,
Mm-hmm. No, they're technically hiding behind the book and using the book as a weapon.
Yeah, and Trump does that big time now because he wants votes.
Yeah.
He's holding the Bible upside down. He's all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
It's just, if you believe in it and it makes you a better person, excellent. But so many people use it as a crutch or as a tool, as a weapon, and they don't know shit about it.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, at one time of day, we were able to sit here in the UK and look over and go, oh, God, man. But we're in the same shit ourselves in one way or another. The hypocrisy and everything that's going on here is just ridiculous as well.
Also, one more thing I forgot to mention. They have this Patriot Bible they sell now.
Oh, that's sort of like...
is the
gilt-edged?
It's probably the King James. I'm not sure which one it is, but it's got the Constitution inside of it, and it has the American flag on it. Like this whole Patriot Bible they sell now to all the Trumpies out there, and they just eat it up.
They like following the words of a British king, do they?
Yeah, but they don't understand the concept of separation of church and state. You can't put the Constitution and the Bible in the same book.
Well, you see, you can't even use the King James Bible in that, really, because it's technically not a proper translation of the original Bible.
Yeah, it's been doctored.
Yeah, it is. I mean, there's this 900 year sort of gap, and it's badly translated. But anything that was translated that James didn't like, you go, well, hang on a minute. There's a few things that I want to do that's not. No,
well, even before that, Emperor Constantine took a whole bunch of stuff out of there.
It's
the
been
majority
messed
of Jesus'
with.
Adult life is in there, but everything else, most of his life is not in there.
There's something about there's a passage somewhere apparently about loans are supposed to be cancelled after 7 years. But they kind of gloss up. Don't. No, I've never saw that bit. Yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting. I like the Street Bible where it's all slang and stuff. They have a Street Bible in the U.S. That's really funny to teach inner city kids the Bible who can't read the more proper English, and it's hilarious. It's a Street Bible.
Yeah. Yeah, it is a mad world, mate.
But it's just don't put it with a Constitution in the same binding, and put the flag on it and sell it. Here you are for patriots only. So there are no Jewish patriots. There are no Muslim patriots.
Well, I mean, Robbie can confirm this for me probably, but there is a British Constitution, isn't there? Written out like there is something, but it's not done like the Constitution, and the Constitution is the wrong word for it. But there's some sort of basic laws of the land kind of thing?
No, there isn't. There's no constitution. We do not have a constitution. We have a statute book, which has all the laws in.
Which is kind of the same vibe.
Not. It's not the same as the Constitution. No, the Constitution is kind of it's a separate kind of thing.
Well, what I'm saying, the point I'm trying to make is have you read it?
No, because there isn't one.
Okay.
But the book you mentioned, is that created as royalty fell out of favor, or when did that come about?
No, the statute book is where all the laws are. That's the book of laws that that we create.
Magna Carta.
The Magna Carta is the basis for our government, but it's also the basis for many other governments. But we have common law. Murder is common law.
Yeah.
I have to think about. I have to remember this. It was one of those things that surprised me about murder. There isn't actually. There's no. Is it no crime called murder? It's just common law. So you don't have to have a crime of murder. You've committed. It's a breach of common law
or something.
Yeah, and then it was amended, weird. Wasn't it? Where you can't be tried for the same murder twice.
Yeah, jeopardy.
With clearly somebody of power and stature who got away with it once made sure that they couldn't be done for it again. But it's like. I mean, Andy, you probably you've heard of the Battle of Hastings.
I have. I just don't. I know Picard even talks about it in Star Trek. I haven't remembered what it is.
Right. So. Well, the thing is, the Battle of Hastings never took place.
Really?
Yeah, because it didn't happen in Hastings. It happened in a place a bit south from there called Battle.
Yeah.
And they went, do you know what? The Battle of Battle sounds fucking stupid. So we'll go a couple of miles up the road to Hastings, and that's where it happened instead.
But wasn't Battle named Battle because it had the battle on there?
The place was called Battle before that.
Before they had the battle.
Before it ever happened, yeah. So they had So the big battle ended up happening at the Battle, in Battle. And they go, the Battle of Battle doesn't sound right. It sounds stupid. It
sounds like doublespeak,
yeah.
It's like when I was a kid, we had Little League baseball. And they had a thing about a liquor store could sponsor your team, but you could not put liquors on a kid's hat. Because it's just, that's evil. It's like, that's not prohibition, you idiots. But so what did they change it to? Bottle. So my team was Bottle Cap Bottle. How stupid does that sound?
So here you go. This is what the UK Parliament website says. It says, in the UK, a constitution has never been codified in this way. Instead, the various statutes, conventions, judicial decisions and treaties are taken together, which govern how the UK is run and are referred to collectively as the British Constitution. But there is actually no constitution as you might say.
Yeah, with documents with signed names at the bottom.
It's a whole bunch of things that are put together, and that's kind of referred to as the Constitution, but it's not a constitution. There have been, though, a number of attempts over the last, I don't know, probably 100, 200 years by certain governments to propose. There was a thing recently, I must say recently, the last 20, 30 years, where a government proposed that we go for a constitution, we have a constitution. I'm sure it was in someone's manifesto fairly recently. But
yeah, it wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So was there ever a movement to get more official documents, like an actual constitution or something like that?
Not really, no. Like I said, some political parties...
Oh, it probably popped up from time to time, but it would be something put forward by far right.
Yeah, and it'll be in someone's manifesto for an election,
kind of stuff.
That will draw up a constitution. But no, we're British. We don't do things like we do charters and things. It's a silly system, but
well, then you guys will get the charter to remove abortion from your rights.
Well, trust me, that nothing like that would happen over here. I know, think.
It's ridiculous.
I'm pretty sure.
Guys should not be telling women what to do like that.
Well,
ridiculous.
Yeah, there is a small movement, and I call it a movement. That's probably overstating it somewhat. there's obviously a small group of people who would like us to do that. That's what has happened in the US recently.
Yeah.
But even
well,
though
all the ones that want to take it away have had them. I mean, Trump has had countless.
or been responsible for organising them for their mistresses, girlfriends, etc. But there's nothing like that at the moment, and hopefully never will be. But as Kent says, it does tend to be the movements on the right of the political spectrum. The chest thumping patriots. We want the British Constitution. We want British. It's all got to be British, mate. British.
Yeah,
do you guys use the term patriot over there, or do you have another term for them?
No, it's not excessively. It's not overused, shall we say?
Like a Sasquatch kind of guy. Would he be able to call himself a patriot?
Possibly. I don't know. Yeah.
Well, to be honest with you, from what I've seen, some people have called themselves patriots. On clips on YouTube and stuff. I mean, it's probably not all patriots are like that, but the people that are like that here, we call fucking arseholes.
Well, yeah, here too.
like in America, there's and probably many other countries. I'm not singling out America, but there are people that refer to themselves or to their trusted leaders as patriots when they are pretty much not, by definition. The word patriot over here is bandied around, particularly by, like I said, those on the further right of centre politics. But we had this thing. So there's a judgment came down today in a court case where there's this school in the UK, and it's run by this woman who likes to say that she runs the strictest school in the UK, and she does it for the benefit of the kids and blah blah blah. But she's quite a controversial character. But anyway, recently, or a few years ago, they brought in a rule within the school that there wouldn't be any time set aside for any religion for prayer. Now, we are again, most people on the further right of the political spectrum would say, we're a Christian country with Christian values. Yeah. But we're not. We're a secular country. Yeah. We do there is a crossover between church and state, but it's at a very sort of small level. And we are a secular country. And virtually every school that I went to in the 70s, for example, had a class assembly at the beginning of the day, and then you'd say the Lord's Prayer or whatever.
You guys have the court where you have to swear on the Bible, or the Prime Minister has to put his hand on the Bible, or any of that kind of stuff?
Oh yeah, you have the option in court to swear on the Bible or a Quran or a Torah or whatever it is, or
the Beano.
The Beano, yeah, you can if you are non-religious, you can say there is a non-religious version. Yeah. Of those sorts of things,
which is just a book.
This school
that would be. Hey, I'll give it a shot.
Yeah, give me a copy of Richard Dawkins' God Delusion, and I'll swear on that.
Or Charles Darwin's On the Origin of Species.
On the Origin of Species.
Hadron Collider schematics.
Yeah, quite. Far more proven.
CS80 service manual.
Anyway, So
Mark Vale's vintage synthesizers.
Now, there you go. See, the man gets it. The man gets it.
Yeah.
Or Synth Gems by Mike Metley, but don't tell him.
They'll get his head even bigger than that.
Oh, no.
So this
that's
school,
why the price is so high on it.
This school said no special prayer time throughout the entire day. We don't, these are the rules when you apply to join this school. The rules are clearly laid out, and we don't set aside time for any one religion. It's all religions. Doesn't matter. There's no prayer time. We have more important things to worry about. The education of our children, etc., etc.
Yeah.
And it was challenged by a Muslim pupil, and they made a very good case for it not being a good thing. And I read about it, and I thought, well, what, if I was Muslim, maybe I could see where they were coming from. But the court came down in favour of the school and so they don't. And thankfully, they don't, have to disrupt the rest of the day for other people to make allowances for all the different types of because I think this school's in London, so I mean there's going to be a big mix of all sorts of people with all sorts of different beliefs and all sorts of different rules and regulations, and the court said that there's nothing here that nobody's rights would be infringed and blah blah blah, so they ruled against it. And almost instantly the fucking former Home Secretary of this country that ironically, her parents came over from an Asian country, and basically what she's doing, she when she was Home Secretary, she was just pulling the ladder up. We came across, but nobody else can.
Exactly. Yeah.
And she was instrumental in setting up this whole Rwanda scheme, and she kept going on about the small boats and all the. And she was on TV today because apparently she's a governor of this school, and in the space of about 20 seconds, she used the word British about 15 times. It's British values with British this and British that, and it's all British this and British that. And really, nobody really thinks like that. And it's just bonkers. And yeah, it certainly, on the one hand, I agree with the ruling. On the other hand, she was like celebrating it too, and it just felt very uncomfortable. But yeah, it's.
I mean, to be fair, you could schedule. Everyone gets several bathroom breaks a day. If you want to use that time to do your whatever you're doing, do that. You don't need to schedule time. It's officially through the school.
Yeah, the school is a place of learning, and there has to be some sort of.
But the guy goes out on his
structure.
bathroom break and he uses the pavement outside to do whatever he's got to do. And no big deal. A Muslim guy used to come by the Palo Alto Baylands when I worked out there, and did his certain time of the day thing. And he was a nice guy. I talked to him about other stuff, but I was like, hey, go do your thing, man.
Well, yeah, it's that company I worked for that did the criminal justice software. The large proportion of our developers were Indian, Sri Lankan, Pakistani, all from Southeast Asia, that kind of thing, because those guys are brilliant. They're absolutely brilliant coders. And there were Hindus, there were Muslims, there were Sikhs, and they all did their different. And you, unless you went looking around the building, the premises, you'd never know that anybody ever had any problems with anything. People would just go and do their thing quietly, come back, that's fine. Everyone was happy as long as the work got done, and nobody else was impinged upon. The only person that took exception was the building's caretaker, basically, because, and my ignorance in this, I don't know the full extent of the rules of Islam, but it was something to do about going to the toilet, and basically the men they couldn't sit on the seat.
You squat. You actually stand on the seat.
So they squat.
So you get marks all over the seats. We had that problem at work.
But what they actually did was they broke the seats frequently.
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
And he would be in there, and he was old school, fucking. And I'm like, okay, look, well, maybe we should think about providing something else that doesn't get broken. That because if a third of your workforce is doing this,
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And in the end,
install
what
one
their
of those
solution
We'll
Chinese.
do the hole in the floor.
you know what they actually their solution
Yeah.
was? They stuck a sign on the wall saying "Don't squat on the seats."
They did the same thing at my work.
Yeah, it's come on.
It's people are going to do it. You're not going to stop them.
Yeah.
So.
But anyway,
Yeah, what are you going to do?
indeed.
But
Start a
Still
war,
so much-
apparently.
that was that guy's one piece of carpet I never got a chance to film though. So.
Oh dear.
Oh, I don't know. Well, it's not going to get resolved, so never mind.
No. When it comes to humans, some things will never be resolved.
Yeah, well, nothing a nice big meteorite won't sort out.
Well, yeah, there you go. Nature's brute force will have to solve it.
Yeah.
I always used to think that, like if you watched stupid cheesy sci-fi films, there were like Independence Day, there would be this one calamitous event that all of humanity would have to face, and the only way to beat it was to come together and beat it. And I used to think that maybe that's the only way that we can maybe resolve some of our problems. And a few years ago we did have this kind of mass global event where we were all under threat and we all had to kind of knuckle down and maybe do our bit and stick together. But it actually divided us even more.
I mean, climate change, that got us all together, didn't it?
Well, the fallout from September 11th brought people together, but again, only for a couple months.
Yeah, for about 5 minutes, and then that was it. Yeah. Climate change. I mean, that'll bring everybody together in one big soggy, gluey goop.
I mean, in fairness, it got Americans together.
It did, and because of that, everyone else got scared. They reinforced their doors in the cockpit. They, a lot of things changed around the world because of that event.
Jesus! The company I work for at the moment, it went stratospheric after 9/11.
Yeah.
Particularly because we deal with government facilities, so the government was just like, right, we are we're adding a gazillion layers of this, that, and the other, and everything's got to conform. All these NIST standards and everything were all drawn up, and everything had to comply with all of that. It was as a company, corporate America did very well out of that. But it always is the same, isn't it? Fear and consumption, they go hand in hand. So,
yeah.
Anyway, can we talk about something maybe?
Yeah.
Some more cheery.
Move on to something a bit clearer.
How about Justin's vest top? Because that's a new one. I've not seen that before.
I've had it. I just, it's comfortable.
You've worn it inside out. Maybe that's why.
Yeah, exactly.
I think it's quite risque, darling, to be honest.
Yeah.
He does rock a good vest top. I mean, you've got to have. It's like pink. Only real men can wear pink and vest tops. Mm-hmm. I think.
Really?
Well, I will say this. Due to my autism spectrum, one of the things is sensory overload. Mm. So one of the ways to combat that is, at least for me, to dress lightly.
Oh, really?
So
That's interesting.
Sleeveless shorts and.
Are you like Steve Jobs? You only have one type of thing that you wear, and you have 7 of those, one for each day of the week.
Pretty much.
I'm behind.
More like about 40 or 50 of these.
Oh, okay. But it's always it's a vest top, so you don't have to worry about style, or it's just
no.
Yeah.
No, the only thing is I do. It's got to be in nice condition. No holes, no rips, or anything.
Comfortable.
This one's really comfortable.
I subscribe to that.
Yeah, I'm also pretty active too, as far as exercise and things like that.
So of course you do. Yeah.
Yeah, I run, I walk, I strength train, all that stuff. I'll bench press this if I need to, but
I wouldn't.
Yeah, I wouldn't. No,
you probably won't like it.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't.
Speaking of that thing, can you play that real quick? I want to hear you play your montage.
Oh, sorry, that's the ADV4. Hang on.
Damn you, MIDI!
Here's the montage.
CP's nice.
Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's lovely.
So that's the CP with the acoustic.
Yeah.
you do a pipe organ real quick?
He's learned how to play that.
Love to hear a pipe organ.
So this is amazing.
Live long and fuck it.
Yeah. It's a super knob all the way down. This is the Cathedral 1 patch. Up a little bit. And then full tilt.
It's too. That's excellent.
I hate him.
Good job, man. I love that.
That reverb. Oof.
Yeah, I know. It is lovely.
Yeah.
It's a combination.
Where is that patch? Where is that patch, Justin?
If you go into the organ category and go under pipe, it's like the first one that comes up. You just have to make sure that it's an original montage sound.
All 9 bars.
No, go to your subcategory underneath and click on pipe.
Oh, gotcha.
And then it should be the first one that comes up. It should just say Cathedral.
Oh,
Yeah, that'd be the one.
Dearly beloved.
And so on and so forth.
In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Goat.
Very nice, very nice.
Yeah.
Something like that, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I remember when I used to be able to just about play that. Yeah.
Something like that, yeah. So this is the part I can't remember.
Yeah. Lovely.
I think, yeah.
Yeah, you pretty much nailed it there. That's good.
Yep. He done it fast enough so the AI didn't know what he was playing.
Yeah, really.
Yeah. Trouble is, when
$100.
every time I do sounds like that, it's all like sort of like yeah, suck your blood, you know, all the time.
I want to suck
Your blood.
your blood.
Yes, yeah. I want to suck. Wait for it.
Two.
Oh, mate.
Well done. Well done.
Oh man.
What's the secret tea like then? Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I can't. He's in the room looking at me.
Oh gosh.
You can't play Interstellar in front of him, can you? It's like-
Oh, okay. That's getting a reissue, isn't it? In cinemas.
Everything's getting a fucking reissue, mate.
Yeah. I want to go and see it. I never saw that in IMAX. I want to go and see that in full.
It's funny. I saw
70mm.
a picture of all the instruments set up for this Blade Runner thing they're doing where they've got a massive screen and they're going to play the music live.
11 piece, yeah.
Yeah. And what did I do? I saw the gear they're using and I went, not with that, they ain't. And I know it will. But I'm going, nah, mate, there's key pieces not there. You know what I mean? So,
Well, they could use a Hydrosynth at least. That would fill in somewhat.
Well, they could, but even then, there's going to be certain things. It's like, I don't know about that, mate. So, because that track, that soundtrack's been out a long time. A lot of people know it quite well, and they're going to know if be brutal, wouldn't it? If it's not quite on the money.
That's why it sucked when the only thing you could get was that New World Orchestra cover of it, which is shit. Yeah.
How's Matthew this evening?
All right, not too bad, thank you.
Oh, good.
Everyone else all right?
Yeah.
Yeah. We're still in one piece. I've had a day.
Go on.
Quite a day. Oh no, this is work thing. What I could have done without was being constantly pelted by fucking hailstones today. 3 fucking times. Every time I went out, it went, oh look, there's Kent.
Yeah, yesterday was a bit like a Crowded House song. It was 4 seasons in one day.
Oh god, yeah, wasn't it? It was mental.
Yeah.
Whereas today we had winter 5 times.
Oh no, it's been lovely down here.
Well, you can fuck off then, can't you?
You guys ever get the really big hail there? Because we get some parts of the U.S. you get baseball-sized hail.
Oh no, it
Smashing
wasn't. It wasn't huge hail. It wasn't
No,
sort
we
of like.
don't get that because we don't deserve it.
Wow.
What, he just went straight there.
Well, there you
Fucking
go.
hell.
I wouldn't argue with him on most things. You're right. The way things are going here, we deserve all the bullshit we get.
Oh, don't worry. We're running a close second, mate. Don't worry. Which is saying something.
Sorry, that was uncalled for.
Yeah, we know it was a joke, mate. Don't worry. It's cool.
I hope so.
No, I mean, if it was fair size. If it got any bigger, I would have been tempted to go out there with a quilt and thrown it over the Mustang. But wasn't quite. Guildford isn't.
I think the
Kent.
largest we've had round here is
Not that old joke again.
oh shit! I'm missing my program.
Your stories?
No, Pet Shop Boys documentary. So I'll watch it later.
Oh yeah.
No, we're sort of like I don't know, not golf ball size, but not even ping pong ball size. More like gobstopper.
I like the way you've kind of done my mum's joke.
Have I?
Oh yeah. Somebody would shout out and she goes, "Where's Kent?" And my mum would go, "It's on the south coast." And she named me. Mind you, why my middle name's Lydon, I don't know.
I still love your name got mentioned in that Monty Python sketch. So
Yeah. Yeah, well, you see, there is that connection.
Yeah.
Again, It's like all that connection that my dad had with Elstree Studios. That we got, was it Saturday night, Sunday morning? Know that film?
Yeah, vaguely.
Well, we've got the washing basket from that film.
Right.
Dad nicked it. It's in the film as well. It's used in the film.
Okay.
And there's a really, really old film called Derby Day. It's 19 fucking hell.
19 fucking hell.
Yeah, 19 fucking hell. 1942? I'm trying to remember who it was. My dad's in it. He's a kid.
Mm.
But he never pushed it. Never become an actor proper.
No.
No, it's always doing freaking whatchamacallums. Background.
Extras.
Extra. Thank you. Extras. Yeah. He was an extra on quite a few of the old films.
You know that episode of Dad's Army when they're out camping and there's that little sea scat, the kid with the horn geeks.
Yeah.
That's my mate, Tim.
No, really?
Yeah. He's made quite a little living out of that. Yeah. Only appeared in the one episode, but because it's such a revered show, and there's not many of them. There's not many of them left alive.
Oh, tell me about it.
And because he was a kid, so obviously he's still around. Whilst the others have all popped their clogs at some point.
Yeah.
He's done all right at that.
What's that? What's the other film? It was another film which I was an extra in. Just briefly. Oh fuck me! What is that?
Here's an extra story while you're thinking about it.
Go on.
In which one of the Star Trek movies is when they come back to Earth in the 20th century? Is that 4?
4, The Voyage Home.
Oh, The Voyage Home. Yeah, with.
So when Chekhov and what's the lady's name? Uhuru. When Chekhov and Uhuru are wandering around San Francisco asking for vessels.
Nuclear vessels, yeah.
Nuclear vessels, yeah. There's a woman that they speak to, passerby.
With the map.
And she says, I think it might be over there somewhere. That woman apparently was... she wasn't an extra. She was just a normal person going about her day. But her car got clamped and towed because they were filming in that street or something. So she then got roped in to do this extra part, and they said, if you speak, we have to pay you, and that will cover the cost of us clamping your car.
Oh, that's cool.
So
Brilliant.
Yeah, nice little thing.
Oh, right. Nice, cool.
I was a background extra in a terrible Clint Eastwood movie, but you can't see me because it's a huge crowd. So
right,
there was a terrible Clint Eastwood movie.
Well, there were several. One called The Rookie. It was supposed to be shot in L.A., but it was shot in San Jose, faking L.A. It looks nothing like L.A. And it's a terrible fucking movie. Charlie Sheen's in it. It's just awful.
Damn! Out of all the films.
Yeah, it's okay. It was fun to be on the set.
In all the world.
They hadn't opened the new. We're at the airport at San Jose and hadn't opened the new wing yet, so we got to see the airport before they opened it.
Okay. Why can't I be in the background of Good, the Bad, and the Ugly?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in the JFK.
Jesus
Jr.
Christ
story.
Superstar?
Yeah, that's it, yes.
Jesus Christ, superstar. Went round the corner on the Yamaha, did a skid, killed a kid, caught his knob on the dustbin lid.
Jesus.
Is that how the lyrics went? I'm sure that's
I think
Tim Rice.
I think
that version.
I think it was in a different key, but other than that, it was absolutely accurate.
Bob on.
Yeah.
Hi, Jeffrey.
Hey, Ken.
Yes, darling.
I got to thank you for something.
Okay, I always accept. Yeah.
Many moons ago, you've told me about the D50, my D50. I had to know that was always at 100% or 127 velocity.
Yeah.
And you said put some graphite. So finally, I got around to do it last weekend. It works perfectly.
Yeah.
And then I realized I needed a new mixer. So, because I had a keyboard and my old Behringer Euro crap was done. So
yeah. Well, one of the reasons for doing it with the graphite spray is because when you dab it on, you can reassemble the keyboard and put it all back together and put the whole machine back together, knowing it's going to work. Because there is another process you can do, but it's a bit 50-50. And once you've got all the keyboard back together and you're playing it, and you go, oh, I've got to fucking take this cunting thing apart again. So it's graphite spray every time.
Oh, you see, it was just the powder. I bought the powder, not the spray.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, no, that's all right. But with the spray, it will last longer.
Yeah. I have a full tube, so I'm okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Anyway, but yeah, thanks. Thank you very much. I mean, another way to.
Yeah, because I mean, you can buy new rubbers, but it's such an arse. The whole process is such an arse, isn't it? So, and there's so many keyboards that are done that way. It was like, oh God, it's just something I'm going to have to get used to. So I taught Fiona how to do it, so I don't have to do them anymore.
So anyway, yeah.
Invoices in the post.
Bye.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like so many other invoices. Especially that fucking big one I really needed. God damn it. So got another expense now because I broke my glasses on the PSN show last week.
You did, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
At the moment, they are very, very glued together. But sometimes Siri comes up and nuzzles into my face late at night and she breaks them. And I've got to glue them every morning now.
He's gone full Jack Duckworth, hasn't he?
Yeah, but they go, oh, they're tungsten. Yes, they are, but the frames are held in with a bit of nylon. And it's gone dink here, and the lens falls out. So it's all glued together, except it's slightly higher than this one. And you sort of look like that, slightly. So.
Well, I had a touch today because I went for my annual eye test, and my prescription for the first time in I don't know how long hasn't changed. So I don't have to spend another £300-400 on bloody glasses.
Nice.
Yeah. I was well chuffed with that.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I think the last set, I replaced like for like. My last set was just a slight change in my prescription. It cost me £300 for these.
Yeah.
I can't stand seeing frames though. I have to have these fucking frameless buggers, which is why it costs me so much.
I was in a mind that is, I fully expected, for them to say, oh yeah, your prescription's changed, blah blah blah, and I was going to say, right, let's talk about contact lenses because I've never really sort of looked into it. I thought, yeah, maybe
Never looked into it.
yeah, I did.
Sorry,
but
Saw right through that one.
Oh, good. But the amount of times I walk out of the house and I get in the car to drive, and I think that windscreen needs cleaning. Like, oh no, I haven't got my glasses on, which is a little bit concerning.
Yeah.
And I thought, oh, if I just had contact lenses, I could just put one set of contact lenses in, but I don't. I've got so in these glasses, these ones here. These are 3 prescriptions in one set of glasses. So,
right.
And I have another set which has just got the near and the middle distance for working in here.
Yeah.
But how do you do? I mean, I'm sure there's a way because they advertise. But how do you do like varifocals? Because with varifocals, right? So I look like this. If I look through the top of the glasses, that's my distance. If I look through the middle, that's my middle. And if I look down the bottom, that's my reading.
Yeah.
So how do you do that with a contact lens? Because the contact lens sits on your thing.
How
does that work?
It doesn't.
It doesn't.
No, you need glasses.
No, but they sell varifocal contact lenses.
Yeah, but they don't really work.
So it's just bullshit.
Little arrows on them saying this way up.
Do they also sell magic beans?
For a cow, yes.
Yes. Yeah.
Because I've never thought, because I'm thinking, well, the whole way that those ways, my eyes move to the point in the glasses where it works.
That would also suggest they have an upper and a lower, and how the hell will you know?
That's what I mean. Arrows this way up.
Yeah, we go. Can't see anything because of the fucking arrow.
Or is there a difference with contact lenses opposed to spectacle lenses that negates? I don't know.
I wouldn't know.
But they offered it to me last time, and I'm like, nah, I can't be asked. I didn't have time to sit around and go through the whole bollocks. But they do this thing where you can have 7 days worth of contact lenses as a free trial.
Oh, okay.
It's just that whole thing of going, oh,
Yeah, I didn't.
and then take them out every night, put
And
them
then you get
in.
infected, and
When you get, because I intermittently get hay fever like once every 10 years or something. I don't know.
Mate, if I get the slightest bit of dust in my eye, I was like, fuck. So having a bloody window pane in there as well, fuck that. I can't, not having that.
So I sometimes get dry eyes, mainly because I'm sat at this fucking thing all day, and so they get a bit itchy and stuff, and so I have drops that I put in. Although it says on the bottle, fine to use with contact lenses, I can just imagine some of the horror stories. I remember my boss once at another job was going, "Oh fuck, it's gone behind, it's gone under."
no.
I'm like, Jesus, that must be awful. He had to keep doing this, and his eyes were streaming. That just seems like too much hassle.
Yeah, I'd rather be walking into things personally.
Yeah.
So, but the thing is, I mean, like, because I can't go out, I have to have an optician come to me, and and it starts costing some serious money. And I'm thinking, yeah, okay, so if somebody's like dreadfully agoraphobic and they can't go to work and they haven't got something that they can do from home, how the fucking hell do they deal with that?
There's ways to do that in the US.
I mean, there's probably ways to do it here, but I've just gone sort of like, no, I fucking work. How much are they? But I mean, this set, I must admit, I'm beginning to wonder now, because like this set ended up costing about 800 quid for them, and I'm going, nah. But even Fiona said, she goes, oh, why don't you just get sort of like glasses, just got like big black frames, and just practice your Michael Caine impression. I went, well, I can do that.
Brick top.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Brick top, yeah.
So, just, oi, all that sort of thing. And I go, well, I could do that.
You know what oversynth means?
Do you know who I am? Yeah, I do.
You're a big man, you're out of shape.
Yeah. It's a great film. I love that film.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, it's just that there's not a lot of frame to work with. And tungsten is notoriously difficult to fucking weld. So, not happening.
Cut yourself a new pair of frames out on the fucking Carvera when it turns up.
When it turns up, it's 11 days it's been sitting in Southampton. I think it's having a little holiday before it fucking turns up. It's be stuck in a bonded warehouse somewhere. Oh, we'll get round to it.
Yeah, because it knows it's going to get turned over and bent over when it fucking arrives. It's going to work.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, the thing is, funny enough, I was on the Carvera Facebook page. There's a bunch of happy people. Fucking hell. Anyway, but there was one guy on there, and he says, "Oh, I've got my new Carvera." And we go, "Oh, good for you." He said, "We're having a problem with it." He said, "On the Z plane, which is the lathe part of it," and he puts up a little video, and it's turning, and the tool is here, going backwards and forwards like this, about a foot above it, right? And people go, "Oh, have you checked the software? Have you done this, that, and the other?" And I put, "Have you noticed it's a foot above it?" Right. Oh, that didn't go down well. Oh, come on, I'm having a bit of a laugh. They're fucking miserable bastards on there, it really is. Mate, it's a foot above it. That's probably why it's not working. Have you tried doing it in the same room?
It's a software floating point.
Mate. So he made it. Yeah, no, they made this model. I don't know why, of Jeff Bridges, tiny little figurine like that. But you look at it and you go, "Yeah, that's Jeff Bridges." That's how good it is.
Fucking hell.
Fucking hell. Yes, it does the automatic tool changing. Yeah.
What do you reckon? 36 quid to go and see Nick Kershaw.
£50, you can kick him in the bollocks. Going what shopping? What?
Playing live.
Oh, playing live.
Playing live.
Okay.
Yeah. It's a tour that he's calling imaginatively the 1984 tour, celebrating 40 years of the Human Racing and the Riddle albums.
So no new material available to him?
No. I don't want to say. No, I'm only there for the nostalgia kick, mate.
Oh, okay. Because I must have known, because we were, funny enough, we were watching House of Games this afternoon, and they were doing this thing about various, where you guess the song by, they do the first letter of each word of the lyric, and it pops up in time with how the lyric would be said, and you have to guess what the song is. And then when they go, he goes, all right, and now one from 2001. I looked at Fiona and goes, well, we won't know what the fuck this is then, because I stopped listening to music 30 years ago.
I'm in that camp too.
Yeah. So, and it turned out it was fucking Rihanna's Umbrella. I went, do you know what? I don't think I've actually ever heard it.
Ella, sorry.
I don't know. I haven't heard it. I don't think I've ever heard it.
You never heard? At least I've
No.
never heard Umbrella.
No. The only way I'm
gotta
going to
run
hear
some
a
errands.
mod.
I'll catch you later. I'll see you.
Oh,
Bye,
babe.
buddy.
See ya.
No, the only way I'm going to hear a sort of like a modernish song is if it's in a film.
Oh, see, look,
You
I'm
know
in
that-
good company. I'm in good company.
Oh, there you go.
President Hilton approves.
Oh, yeah, but President Hilton would love Nick Kershaw. There's an association there.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. So, but I'll be honest with you, I haven't seen Nick perform for ever in a day.
He was, round here he's considered a local lad. I think he was born in London, but he moved to Ipswich as a kid and went to school here and stuff. So when he was famous...
Sorry, Richard, apparently there was no connection. I thought there was some sort of connection between Richard and Nick. I don't know why I thought that.
Maybe there's some psychic connection.
Maybe I'm thinking of a different Nick. Might be around your hand. Huh?
Rob said
What,
maybe there was a psychic connection, and I said I knew you were going to say that.
Oh.
Oh, it's a good one. Come on.
Anyway, yeah. Although I imagine Longhurst is somewhere going, damn him, he beat me to it.
No, you need a new one for that stream deck. You need like the funeral march or something for a really bad joke.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, wrong sound.
Do you have the sound effect of a baby rabbit being shot?
I wonder what that was.
Probably an omnisphere somewhere.
Yeah, it probably is. Yeah. Baby rabbit being shot. Baby rabbit being fucked in the ass. Baby rabbit squashed with a piano. Which one?
Only $3.99.
Yeah. It's a fucking patch add-on. Oh my god. Oi, oi, oi. Still, there we go. But I've been trying to get a hold of Richard Hilton.
So have I, actually.
We've been trying to. We were going to chat, and then as you know, all shit broke loose here. I was going to talk. Was it Sunday, Rich? We were going to chat, or Monday or something, and then I don't know what the hell happened. Something just went. Everything went mental. So we still have another chance. Let's do the cover version on a K250. Well, that shows a certain resilience, my friend. Yes, I've been hiding. Yeah.
Well, every few weeks, my wife says to me, "Have you spoken to Mr. Hilton yet?" No, I haven't. Have you spoken? Even tonight, have you spoken to Mr. Hilton yet?
Really?
No, I haven't. Yeah.
I get this from Fiona.
It's funny that, isn't it?
Yeah. Perhaps Richard gets around a little bit more than he's letting on.
Mm-hmm.
He seems to have a bit of a fan base going on here. Do you see a recurring motif here, Mr. Robbie?
I do.
No, I don't. I see a montage.
Oh,
Oh, Dong.
Oh no. Oh yes, Richard's memory mode stories. Oi, oi, oi. Oh, it's done. Oh, cool. Oh, good. Will we be hearing this at all at any point in the future? The fruits of his labour. And yours,
Not
for
a
that matter.
synth in sight, really.
Fine.
Fine, yeah.
Good music's good music.
Yeah.
End of. Yeah, I think he's saying the same thing. Oh, a little software move. I'd be surprised if there wasn't. Because that'd be too old school, Rich. That's going too much.
Yeah, no, they'd be going to, like, reel to reel or whatever.
So, very little keyboards on it. So this is either a cappella or probably guitars. It's one of them, isn't it?
But if it's a little keyboard, it would be a Casio little...
Oh, it's been... it will be released. Cool. We'll have some of that.
At least you laughed, Robbie. That's good.
Well, it was more of a groan.
I know. It was meant for that. Because Andrew is not here, I have to.
I will, Richard. I promise. Things have finally calmed down at last. Thank God. I've got one. No, tell a lie. There's one thing I do have to do tomorrow, but I don't think it will interfere enough. I've got to do a Zoom call to a man with a CS80 far away. No, it's not. What am I talking about? It's a memory Moog. Not CSA. I don't know why I said CSA.
Forget it's a memory Moog.
Yeah, I know. These jokes just write themselves, really, don't they?
Yeah, didn't they? Yeah.
It's like I forgot that one was there. I'm trying to remember. You know that photo I put up on Facebook this afternoon? Of the 3 memory Moogs?
Yep.
Fiona says to me, she goes, whose were they? I don't know. Don't remember. I'm not going to sing it.
Da, da, da.
Yeah, he done it. Yeah. 3 points deducted.
I used to have one of those.
I bought one for 29 quid, brand new.
30 years ago.
30? Oh, a little
It's
bit
more like
more than
40
that.
something. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
no, I think my grandfather found it at a yard sale and got it for me. I didn't even know about it.
Do you know what? You just
Brought
can't
it to school. I
beat
brought
the
it to
drums of an
school and-
808, can you?
Yeah, really. I brought it to school and passed it off as a calculator because technically it is one.
Yeah,
It technically is,
because
yeah.
technically it is, yeah.
Can't beat that, or an RX-17. Oh, I remember that.
Yeah.
Anyway, enough of that.
I still think that was the wrong theme to use for Sleepless in Seattle, but it was. It didn't relate to the film genre, did it? Still. Oh man. Go on, give us another song, Justin.
Oh wow, $50 on eBay for a VL1, the VL Tone.
That's that veal.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, the model numbers. There's a couple of them. I think there's the VL1, which is the one you have, and then
Yeah.
there's a bigger one. There's a VL10.
VL1.
Yeah. Oh, another song. Gosh, I don't know. What do I got here?
Me. Justin have you, everybody. Excellent stuff.
He's worked out that MX, hasn't he?
Yeah, bastard.
Yeah, really. That's not even a stock patch. Well, it is, but I kind of tweaked it a little bit.
Yeah,
There you go. There's a seal of approval.
Praise from above. Nice. Never say that about anything I did, Rich.
Yeah, hilt.
Yeah.
Hilts.
Oh, we did. No, actually, he did give one comment. I did play him a track once, and he went, "Please stop." He said, "Please," so obviously he liked it. Yeah, well, do you know what? As soon as I get enough time to get near the buggers, I'll let you know.
My thing's more akin to ramming my face into the keyboard, I think. Sorry, playing.
No, it's a stock acoustic patch.
Yeah.
It's called Fingered Steel. Make whatever joke you want about that.
Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Yeah.
So it's all I did really to it was a little more reverb, a little more delay to get it, just nice and big. And then the only other thing I did was add the pad over here.
Yeah.
And then it doesn't have anything assigned to the aftertouch, so I just went in and assigned a little bit of vibrato to the poly.
Yeah.
But also you were doing harmonics, weren't you, with one of the buttons on the left
switches
there?
on there, yeah.
Yep, so that's part of the stock preset. So switch 1, assignable 1, does the harmonics. Assignable 2, when you play soft.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Nice, yeah.
And I think at certain velocities, it gives you the the fret noise.
And the bend, yeah.
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 And then, like maximum velocity, which I tweaked a little bit to make it easier to trigger.
You get stuff like that on a lot of scripted, like contact libraries or UVI libraries, but to have it in there just.
Yeah, you see, because you know what it's like. It was only up until a few years ago that most string guitar patches on a synth, regardless of how expensive it was, you'd play it and people would, blind people are going, "That's a keyboard."
Oh yeah.
It was just so.
I had, No, I did that at an open mic at one of the Christian coffee houses that I played at like a few years ago.
Yeah.
I actually had the Motif XS, which also had a really nice acoustic patch in there. Had a nylon patch that was beautiful.
Yeah, yeah.
So I did like, I think it was I Can Only Imagine with that patch. You know. It was that sound just without like the pad behind it. That's one of the new ones in Montage Am.
Yeah.
Yeah. Beautiful sound.
Yeah, so I remember using the guitar patch on my Motif ES. It's quite a good. It was the better one. It was, funnily enough, it was better than the one on the Oasis, which you would have thought pound for pound would have had a better one, but it didn't.
It reminded me of the Triton a little bit.
Yeah.
I think they might have recycled the
Yeah,
samples
it's kind of
more.
a sort of like a progression, just running through with both Korg and Yamaha.
Absolutely.
And
Yeah.
Kent, we might be swinging him. We might be shifting his allegiance. or something.
Ooh, you never know.
We're getting there.
He's not leaving that Roland. He's not leaving
No.
that Roland. No. Mind you, after hearing it, I totally understand. That Roland is a lovely piece of gear, mate.
Yeah, it is.
Really nice.
What has he got? The Phantom?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
But he doesn't have poly AT.
Well, that goes without saying, Rich.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Well, I was actually, funny enough, I was going to spend the day in here messing around with the keyboards, but of course that 909 turned up at the door. It's sold, but it's broken.
There's one of the organs.
That was the only
Yeah,
thing. When Tiny come round and I showed him the M8X and he had a go on it, I said, "Oh yeah, try some of the Hammonds." And he went through the Hammonds and he went, "No." I went, "Oh, okay, mate." He went, "Nah." I went, "Oh."
Well, he's got the real
Okay.
thing. I don't.
Yeah, he's got all the real things. That's the thing. It's mental.
This is, I mean, I would say in an instrument like this, in a lot of the ones that I've played, this is probably got to be the most passable Hammond. Like,
Yeah.
in a workstation style, and even though this is more of a, they're marketing it as a performance board.
Yeah.
You get the idea. It's easily, I think, the best, Hammond without it being, a clone wheel engine, like say the
Yeah.
CX3 or whatever.
Yeah.
I think, for just using samples, it's pretty good. And that Leslie emulation, like
Yeah.
huge improvement over like the one in the Modi X.
Yeah. Yeah, but like
Yeah.
Tony was saying, he said the bloody BBC and their health and safety policies has ruined Leslie's, the sound of the Leslie's now, because they insist in putting grills across the where the horns spin, just in case somebody puts
Somebody
their
puts their
arm
hand
in
in.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, they do it once, they'll not do it again.
Yeah, that's how you learn.
Yeah.
But he says he got these metal grills over it. He said that it's completely ruined the sound.
Yeah.
Well, bloody hell, ridiculous. But there you go. Can't argue with that.
No. Nope.
Bastards.
What's the matter?
Well, I was watching something on that Vemia auction. It was a Korg Z1 voice expansion card.
All right.
And you remember I said you couldn't. Anybody in the UK couldn't bid on it unless the price was £135 or more, which is obviously to do with import duties and what have you. It was 38 quid. Yeah. I wanted it and couldn't and it didn't sell. And now all of a sudden it's just vanished off the Vemia site, because normally it will remain on there and you can just drop them online and say, I'll give you this much and what have you. Gone completely.
Oh. God, look at that. Oh, bloody hell, I've got that fucking Wurlitzer coming down, haven't I? Oh, I forgot about that.
Oh.
I always get electric shocks off of Wurlitzer 200As. Always. Might as well just stick my hand in it at the beginning, just get it over and done with. It's that, what's his name's? Oh, God.
Wurlitzer. Miles Davis.
Miles Davis's one, yes. So that's coming down. My joke was well, I can say I had the privilege of being electrocuted by Miles Davis's 200. Yes. Yeah. Probably could do without it, though.
Well, it's better than being physically assaulted by it.
Well, mate, I'm getting a bit long in the tooth for getting fucking 240 up the arse.
Don't sit on it then.
We have to. It's the law. Always get a belt off the amp, bastard thing. I mean, you start off reaching over, and you're clear.
Reach round.
But eventually you start getting a bit more sort of like, blasé with it, because you need to get the job done. And then eventually it's like, oh yeah, fucking elbow goes flying, you punch yourself in the face. That's why I like Fenders. They don't do that to you. Good old Fenders. Although, in fairness, they can break your toe. I might as well just admit it. I fucking hate working on all sorts of keyboards. I just hate it. I just fucking hate it.
It's taken you how long to work this out?
About 3 minutes. Yeah, because I'll go, oh God, I've got a System 55 coming. Fucking hell. And people go, oh wow. And I go, no. It's not wow. It's like, fucking, where am I putting that?
Because you think you
just get so blasé about it. Yeah. Just so blasé about it. So, yeah, I got this coming in. Fucking...
It's the same. Exactly how you feel. Cause it's the same with Fairlights. They just don't jump on a rack. They're fucking great things.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly that. But I mean, even Fiona, she was looking at the GS1. She goes, used to belong to Steve Picaro, yeah. Africa, yeah, and all that. Now it's Martin Offler's, and when is it leaving? Yes. She goes, I want to put Charlie's bed there. Yes, dear.
Is that the bed that Charlie doesn't sleep in?
Oh, he does. Doesn't he?
Oh, he does?
Yeah. We made it very, very clear to him it was his bed. So Nelly gets it. We go, Nelly, get out of the bed. Go and sit on the settee like you normally do. Or Noah or anything like that. Although Charlie doesn't, if Noah gets in it, he loves it and he curls up around Noah. And those two will sleep together, no problem. Siri won't sleep in it anyway because she's going to be where I am. So wherever I'm sitting, she's there. Head's here. And he's going, no, your bed, mate, and push him towards it. And it took a week, and then he went, so this is mine. Oh, cool. He's the only one who sleeps in it. Except when Noah's got a corner or something. But it took, like I say, it took a week. Poor little dog. don't think he's ever owned anything of his himself ever. You know. Poor little sod. Yeah, Siri is second in command. He's right. Actually, she may possibly be group captain. Actually, because she even dictates what time I get up in the morning. Because she stands on your chest and licks your face until you wake up.
Oh yeah.
You open your eyes and go, "Come on in."
Yeah, my wife's like that.
Yeah. Oh, thank God Fiona doesn't do it. Fucking fracture a rib. But
Live alone, no pets. Fucking brilliant.
yeah, I couldn't do it.
Yeah.
I couldn't do it for all the slobber in the face and everything else. Couldn't do it now.
Since my one went, that's it. No, couldn't do another one. Couldn't have another one.
Said exactly the same thing, and then got another one, and got over it.
Oh no, that fucking broke.
And then treat it as you treat them as separate. It doesn't
Oh, yeah.
change how you felt about your old dog.
Yeah.
It just doesn't change anything about it at all. And you have that memory, and you similar. I see it. Rob?
So I thought you were having a stroke.
Mr. Wordsmith? Yeah, I thought I was as well, but then I decided, no, not in public. It's frowned on. Decompartmentalize it.
Yeah, he's definitely
I think
having a stroke.
I think I've just hurt myself. Yeah, and it's separate, and then you have new dog.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you'll be better for it. Straight up. Because if you have that connection with an animal, you got to keep that up. You can't not have that connection in your life. You really can't.
Yeah.
Speaking from experience here. Because otherwise it makes you a really, really grumpy old fat cunt.
There you go.
There you go.
Well,
So
that explains it.
confirmation. The evidence is there. What can I say?
Miserable old fat fucker. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah. I'm working on it. I keep losing weight. It's driving me mental.
Fucking wish I could.
No, I'm struggling. I'm struggling to get it on. Honestly, I've had to make another hole in my belt buckle because because my trousers keep falling down.
Tell it to leave me
That's the
alone.
excuse I use anyway. Yeah, when I go out. But yeah, no, honestly, seriously, having that connection in your life will make all the difference. It's not disrespectful to any relationship that you had previous.
No, I don't. I don't treat it as such. My health was better when we got her.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of things that have occurred since we had her and since she's passed. So yeah, I don't think I'm healthy enough to do it now anyway. So
You'll be surprised. It will make you feel younger.
No, that's what's having a 41-year-old girlfriend does for you.
Yeah, well, you'd think.
I know.
Sorry. Yeah. No, I can't imagine not having animals in my life.
The other day that she'll still be in her 40s when I hit 60, and that's kind of distressing.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I mean, that's the problem with Fiona. She caught up with me. So, because I'm fucking old now. How old is? I can't remember how old. She's still 50-something. Still 50-something. No, 50-something. Although it's our anniversary tomorrow.
Oh,
Go on, how long?
plus injury time. Let's see. So I've done 11 years of this sentence. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, 11 years tomorrow.
Goes to 11.
Yeah. It may go higher. I don't know.
Just don't get any more GS1s.
I lose points for counting. I have to count on my figures, Richard. Since I turned 60, I can't remember fucking anything. Even the order of numbers is out the window now at this point. You go, what comes after 3?
7.
Yeah, no, it's 13. No, 11 years tomorrow. I've got her an anniversary present that is functional. I'll say it's functional. Yeah, it is functional. Well, it works.
Did everybody else have the same image just
Washing
pop into their
machine.
head?
Yes.
Yeah. And that's what I bought her. That's what I bought her. Leave me alone. Here you go. Stop pestering me. Oh, the thing is, she watches these back and then hits me. Oh, well.
Love.
Mate,
Get a hit on replay.
all the time she knows, well, she knows I'm joking, but, you know, even when she hits me, she's joking. Just like, you bad boy. No, sorry. Can't help it, darling. But that's the beautiful thing about our relationship was we were always able to say anything to each other. And it's a key to not having arguments. We've only had one argument, and that was over a coffee table.
What, that big one?
Yeah. I had to sleep in the Chrysler. That's how big an argument it was. Yeah, Christmas Day.
Oh,
Yeah.
Nice.
And you know, the argument was because I hadn't wrapped it.
oh,
It's £100 coffee table.
That's
I hadn't wrapped
value.
it. She helped me fucking carry it in when it was delivered. She knew I had bought it, but because I hadn't wrapped it, she goes, "But it should have been wrapped."
And my missus is easy to buy for. I'll just get her tattoo vouchers. But even that's going to fucking fail at some point because she's running out of room.
Yeah, you're going to have to start buying her tattoo removal vouchers.
No, she says to me, "I'll just get them covered up. Just keep going." A fucking head case.
Tell her to eat more pies, and maybe there'll be more room will appear between them.
I don't think it's how it works, but
It's not how it works.
no.
Oh,
Quite.
well, that's it. Or they get cheaper because they're much smaller. They go in the gap.
She'll just buy them but them have them done on matte instead.
Oh, that's already been fucking talked about. When I met her, I had 4 tattoos. I've now got 21 in 9 years. I've got another one next month, and then...
What's that one? This Way Up?
What am I having done? Oh, it's cover up on my back. To cover up a badly done one that I'd done, 20 years ago. It's getting covered up. Yeah. Yeah, but she has. She's got me fucking getting... Well... Yeah.
It's like my missus. She had when I first met her, she just had the one tattoo, which was like a little swallow, just like on her upper arm.
really? A little?
Yeah, it was just a little thing like that, and then
I can't get Fiona
that
to do
started
that.
to fade a little. So she said, "Oh, I'm going to have that covered up." So I paid for that to have it covered up, and she had. What did she have to cover that? It was kind of like a dandelion type thing with, and then that kind of went round, sort of crept round to her shoulder, and then she had added the little seeds and then letters representing her children. And then that started to fade. So now she's had that redone and cleaned up, but she's also had like white put into it, so it kind of defines it better. And then she's had colours like reds and oranges and purples and stuff around it. And then she had the old Dave Grohl feather on one arm, and then she had something over here, and then she had the initials of the children on the back of her neck, and then on that bit on her hand she's had my initial and her initial, and I'm here unblemished apart from the warts and the moles.
So do you not like swallow tattoos then, Jeff?
Not the tattoos, but
Well, there's a story behind this one. So I had that done. I was sitting.
that's nice. So
I was sitting with Mum a couple of years ago, and she was saying, "Oh, I remember," because we were talking about tattoos. I'd obviously just had one done, and she said, "I remember I used to sit there." She said, "I was only about 3, sitting on my granddad's lap, and he had one on his arm, and I used to do this round it." So we were looking them up on the internet. I found the one that she says she can remember. So I went and had it done without her knowing. And I went and showed her, and it was like taking her back 73 years.
Mm.
She went, it was really weird to watch her regress all that time. So, yeah, that's one of my most precious ones, that one.
Yeah, oh shit. Oh, it looks nice.
Yeah, it's from my mum. Yeah.
Ace's asking, what does a swallow stand for? I imagine birdseed. Or if you ask it nicely.
I have no idea what it stands for.
Not to spray it over your face.
Stands for the national anthem.
Yeah.
What does a swallow mean? Yeah, it means she loves you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Back in the tick.
Or you caught it between breasts. Whatever. Swallow equals gulp.
No.
I love it. Oh, dear me.
Oh, Rich, that's good.
That's the last place I thought I'd see that come from.
Oh, Hilton's filthy.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, he's filth. Oh.
Richard, your reputation is being tarnished here, mate.
I mean, he does brass falls on stage in public. The man's just got, no respect at all.
Actually, talking about dogs and the dog and the tattoos, I had dog's bark. I don't know if you can see that. The dog's bark as a waveform done.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, if I had that done, you wouldn't be able to see me for tattoos because this fucking lot never shuts the fuck up.
Yeah, no, I was trying to come up with it. When she passed, I was trying to come up with an idea. I didn't want a portrait because they can go fucking heavily wrong if they're not, if they're not bang on.
Yeah.
And somebody said, why don't you just, what about having her bark done? And I went, how the fuck do you do that? I put it into Ableton and detached the audio from a video and it spat the waveform up. So I just had that done.
Yeah. No, do you know what? I've never had a tattoo of any description whatsoever.
I always wanted them, but I never wanted as many as I've got until I started getting them.
Probably. I mean, there's a certain degree of contrary-wise to my personality. So if I had one done, I'd literally be going later on, no, I should have had something else.
Well, I always take a long time thinking. If I'm going to have a tattoo, I have a long time thinking about what I'm going to have done.
Yeah.
I mean, I wanted the quickest one I ever had done was that one, the Violator Rose, because I thought that was a lovely image.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean,
no, because I'd probably come up with an idea for one, and I go, yeah, I've got to have that, and then have it done, and then go, oh my god, I wish I'd never had that done. Like, I don't know, a Star Destroyer across me back or something. I go, no, it should have been a Carillion Corvette. Oh, God. Yeah.
No, that's the thing. I don't regret any of mine at all.
Oh, that's cool. No, that's cool. Mind you, not a lot of choice, really.
Yeah, you can get removed. You get removed, but it's
because at the end of the day, a tattoo is a kind of it's a commitment.
Well, it's not even that. They signify points in your life. You know, things that, for me, they signify things that have happened. So, or references.
Got a camera for that.
Yeah, or references to things that have occurred. So.
Yeah, I know. No, I get it, Buds.
Yeah, at one point, I wanted to have the earth from Oxygen.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but then it was so goddamn expensive with all the colors and all. So
yeah. But when you're 70, it ends up looking like a rotted apple. Yeah, that's another thing. It depends on where you have it done. Depends on how much it will change over time. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, 20 years that hummingbird will look like a buzzard.
Yeah. So like, you have a tattoo of a peach done on your ass, but when you're 80, it looks like a courgette. I think that's the first time I've used courgette as a word.
Inky,
then use it correctly.
Yeah, Inky's talking about she's scared of the pain. There's an easy way around that. Use numbing cream, which is exactly what I do. The first one I ever had done, which was the Violator Rose, I passed out. And I've used numbing cream ever since. Don't feel them.
Does it work on women's mouths?
Don't. I've bought some. I bought some numbing cream recently, and it says "Don't put up your arse." It literally says "Don't put in your rectum."
Really? Oh, okay.
But it's that strong, apparently. Why they go on?
What happened where they felt they needed to put that warning on it?
Somebody's done it, obviously, and their fucking arseholes fell out. That's what's happened.
Wow.
Yeah, no, apparently this one's strong enough that you could have your lips tattooed.
Oh, okay.
Lips.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen people have had that done where women.
They've had their tattooed as well.
They've had their lips tattooed permanently with rouge, and slightly bigger than they were before, and it's better than plumping and all that sort of stuff. And when they're really old, they're going to look really weird as well.
The funniest one I see was one of the tattoo artists who works with the guy. Which lips?
Yeah, I can't believe I missed that.
Don't have them tattooed. You haven't tightened up. No.
Yeah, put an extra stitch in top and bottom. Thank you.
Like me too, SEO. My tattoo artist has been going for 27 years. Fucking best there is. Yeah, the eyeball ones are really weird. People have them tattooed like black.
Yeah.
Nah.
I saw someone had a tattoo on their inner lip.
Yeah.
Holy shit, that must hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, only a couple more and I'm retiring.
Must be time for Jason to do another song.
Oh, gosh.
Come on, Justin. You can do another song, babe.
Here we go. It's a really nice road sound.
Yeah.
one's for Ty.
Oy.
Nice.
Nice stuff, my friend. Nice stuff.
Thank you.
Yeah, come on, give us some Steely Dan. Like.
I just
give us some more. Yeah, those chord changes.
Oh gosh.
Perform, monkey. Perform.
Yeah.
Poke, poke, poke.
For a price.
Well, how much have you got?
Exactly.
Here's an idea for a piece, and just 2 hours of Justin playing.
2 hours of Justin, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I get all my stuff set up.
Nice.
Because you need it.
Oh yeah, really.
Well, come on, Robbie. This is an incentive to play better.
Yeah.
Also, incentive to sell more of these montages for Yamaha.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. Well.
Gosh. I mean, just that. I think that's one of the new ones in Montage M. Oh yeah, that's beautiful.
Good night, Mr. Hilton.
Take care, Fruitbat. I will definitely try to contact you tomorrow.
Yeah, likewise. Likewise. Otherwise, my missus will kill me if I don't.
And ditto.
Yeah.
Speaking of music, have you seen? There was a video someone filmed Gary Newman in a show in California in March. And it's not the old Gary Newman. It's like 9 Inch Nail now. I don't know if you've seen that, but it's like really, really interesting to see it like that.
He's been like that for years.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think. I mean, I've not seen him or any, but that was very interesting because, yeah. Anyway,
we probably mentioned it here before, but there's a video on YouTube of 9 Inch Nails doing Cars live, like with Gary Newman.
With Gary on the Polymoog.
On a Polymoog.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because they did Cars as well.
That was a really good clip.
Yeah.
It's funny because, Newman inspired 9 Inch Nails, and then then he inspired. They inspired him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he often cites songs of faith and devotion. The Depeche Mode album as being the one that kind of kicked his arse and said, "That's what I need to do." Because he went to this kind of phase where he was just kind of lost doing weird, like the metal album was. So that whole kind of reinvention as more of a goth rocker, for want of a better phrase.
His missus had a lot to do with all that, though, didn't it?
Oh yeah, Gemma's had a massive influence on him.
Did you see that photograph he put up on his Facebook page the other day?
Which one? The one where she's blacked out, or the one where he's doing? Yeah, he needs big hands.
Fucking fair play to her.
Oh, she's totally unfiltered.
Yeah,
she is a riot. Only had the pleasure once. But, she's.
Because I went to a lot of trouble to make the Vox Humana patch board that you could put into the synthesizer. So you could have the Vox Humana. You could choose which patch you lost on it.
Right.
I think vibraphone was always a choice, or clav was always a choice, because it was like it was just such a non-sound, really. And then so I used to put this Vox Humana patch in. So I did all the research, got it all done, nailed it, got it all perfected, and everything like that. 3. Everybody was asking for it. Then once it was done, I only got three takers. Market research for you.
And there's somebody doing it in America now, because Alex Ball sort of talked about that.
Yeah,
in
it's
his,
Jareth.
Do you know what? They're fucking welcome to it. They should have hit me up. I could have given them the schematics.
Jareth Lackey does them.
Yeah, I know all the resistor values needed to create the Vox Humana patch. Never mind.
Hey ho.
So, and vice versa. You could put different patches into the keyboard version if you wanted. That was always a good one. Sort of like hardware patches. So, I don't know. Now, I think what I need to do is to stop playing Hans Zimmer scores and Vangelis and open up the repertoire again.
Do your own shit, man. You're good at your own shit.
Oh, my own shit.
Yeah,
It's repetitive bollocks.
Well, yeah.
Because I like listening to repetitive
You know what?
bollocks.
I'm going to go to England this summer, and I'm going to kick your ass. Just so you can.
You got to find England first.
Well, I mean, it's
Go,
fine.
Head to Greenland,
it's fine.
turn right.
Yeah.
I get on the plane. The pilot knows, so that's fine.
Oh, that's cheating.
It is. But,
You're just not putting the work in, are you?
I can't swim.
It's lazy. That's just lazy way of doing it.
It is. I admit it. But look at me. That spells lazy. You know.
As they say in France.
Yeah, they do say that. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna be out. Dinner time, and nice seeing you again, chaps.
And you, sir. And you.
See you next time.
Everybody, see you later.
Bye bye.
Oh, thank you, Robbie.
Yeah.
Robbie's got my back.
Last time he did that.
How very Italian of you, Robbie.
Apparently I
Nothing
do it a
says-
lot.
Yeah, nothing says Italian more than. Is it? It's the fingers face you more, don't they? Is it?
Yeah, it's just...
Yeah. Like you're trying to feed yourself Smarties, but not really committed. Yeah. Yeah, I know the old thingy. Yeah, know that one.
Or...
Yeah. Just in case they didn't get the message.
This was is it this? No, it was this way round. That's kind of like an Italian version of that.
Oh,
that,
okay.
the back of the hand.
Yeah, be careful, you'll set off your fucking fireworks.
I know.
There we go. Yeah.
But no, my old man used to have like a moulded hand like this, just hanging from his rear view mirror on his Cortina.
Oh right.
And I was like, what's that? And because back then, that thing wasn't really a thing. So Mum just said, oh, it's just like like this. Okay, fair enough. Excuse me.
Somewhere in there's an itch. There we go. I think I found it.
Well, Steve Smith says, Kent Spong plays Oscar Peterson and bought a Roland EP9. I used to have an EP7 Mark II.
God. I've got to stop playing the same fucking sounds all the time as well. That's something else I should do.
Just make stuff up. You'll find your muse. Speaking of muse, did anybody see
There's
the
obviously
muse?
something in that patch that works for you, though.
Yeah, I don't know why I gravitated to that particular patch so much, but I do like the way it works with real string. When I say real string, you know, sample string. Works well with the 80 sound as well. But then it's always confined to this one tight area all the time, and there's only so many ways you can go with it, and I need to really sort of like clean slate and experiment more. Just got lazy. That's what it is. I just got lazy about it. I just want to come in, sit down, and just play stuff and go, oh, I'll do, and then get up and walk out again.
That's what I was doing at night. That desk that I bought didn't come with a fucking keyboard tray underneath it.
Yeah.
I bought some runners and put the keyboard tray underneath. And I've got the Juno on the desk tonight. And I thought, I'll just... And I lost 2 hours, which is why I was late coming on here. Because the show was on.
No, cool.
I was
Absolutely.
just messing about with different things. I ended up messing about with Largo 2 quite an aggressive system.
Something sounding rather sweet.
Oh, nice. I'll play my ass.
Oh, he's playing the heating unit.
Twiddling me thermostat.
Yeah.
That sounds gorgeous, Rob.
Does it go all the way up to 21? Sounds nice, doesn't it? It's nice.
I love the pipe. I love it.
It's on there, isn't it? I tell you what I did like the sound of the other day was when Robbie was playing his Polybrute. Some sounds on that, mate, I tell you.
Yes, there are. Definitely.
Yeah. Makes you wonder what the new one's going to be like. That nobody's allowed to talk about. Yeah, exactly. What? Then, what new Polybrute? No such thing. No such thing. There's twice as many as them. Yeah. 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 Absolutely. Yeah. And it also comes in red as well, doesn't it?
Light strip. Oh, wait.
Hey, what?
Yes.
Yes, well.
So apparently the Moog mirror is no longer the Moog mirror.
It's the Muse.
Muse.
Does that mean it's going to have some mental guitarist fucking riffing over the top of it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Same old cool pounds. Same old thing over and over. That'll leave a mark.
Please don't.
Now there's a sound the CS80 would rather forget.
I think we'd all rather forget that. So,
But imagine old Linda in the sound room going, what is he doing with my fucking keyboard? The other problem is, of course, Matt, is these fuckers keep playing in D instead of in C like a normal person.
Oh, just wait.
Somebody said, can you play anything in? Can you play it in another key? You go, key? What's that? Yeah, so to get him back, she put meat in his vegetarian pies. There was a rumour that one of the people on the assembly line was doing that already.
really?
Yeah, temporarily. Probably the best chord in the world. Ever.
Why not? I quite like this one.
Go on.
Or a little bit lower, maybe.
What's that at the beginning of? Because it sounds familiar.
Love goes on day after day after day.
Thought it was.
Yeah.
Excellent. Yeah.
I don't even know what that chord is. I just know that it's
a
those
collection
notes.
of notes. Yeah.
Play it again. E7 sus4 inverted.
I hate him. What language is this he speaks? He goes to hospital.
The more time I sit here watching you lot, the more time I realise I should have stayed singing.
Yeah.
Well, watch this. E7 sus4. Take the third and bring it up one. Take the E, bring it up here, inverted. And there it is.
All I know is it starts with the white note that's in between the second and the third black note. And then it's the white note that's next to that. You miss one.
Skip
and then
one.
you do the next two white notes.
You know what? That's about my limit of fucking explaining shit.
Oh, is it that?
Should I tell Robbie that I've never taken a lesson?
I hate you even more.
Oh, the blue key. Oh, this blue key, that selects the part. Oh, and these blue keys, that selects your scenes.
So it's A, B, D, and E.
Yeah.
A, B, D. Oh, I must have been doing an inversion of that then.
And the other best chords in the world, and I can't play them. I should really do that.
Go on, all ears.
Well, you know what they are. I can't play them, so I have to call them up.
Well, that's just cheating.
Well, quite. this one on to make sure it's playing. But can't see. Oh, got to turn that one. Oh. You know what's coming, don't you? He says.
I don't know.
Oh, hang on. I'll turn that on. So many things I have to turn on just to play.
Yeah, I've had that problem as well. I just give up in the end and go and have a coffee.
Paul says black keys. I've got a sledge. I'm confused.
Why won't you play?
Yeah.
They're the 4 greatest chords known to man.
Yeah, they are pretty nice chords then.
And dare I say, this is where I need. No, I'm not going to say it.
Go on.
This is where I need my vertical piano roll.
Dan, dan, da.
That's the first one. I got the first one. Which is 1 white note and 4 black notes.
Yeah, but which ones?
Yeah, which ones?
So the first chord starts with an F, E sharp.
Yeah.
Hang on, what am I saying? E sharp. What am I?
E sharp? What the fuck are you talking about?
It's a G sharp.
Just G sharp. That's what I meant. I knew exactly what I meant.
Yeah, go on then.
G sharp, and then C sharp, D sharp, and another G sharp. That's the first chord. And then the second chord needs more fingers than I think I physically have. See, and this is why, you see? Let me just move the scroll over here. There you go, that's better. So I want one of those. One of those.
Oh my god, it's like watching myself.
Seriously, this is just...
That's exactly what I'm doing.
And then one of those. I don't have that many fingers. I don't think I can stretch my fingers. Oh, hang on, there you go. If I do that, I'm getting there. It's no, that's wrong.
That's not right. Come back.
There you go.
Yeah,
There you go. It's that. So it's the second. So the second chord. The second chord is D sharp.
Tola. This is the point where the drummer starts reading the wanted ads.
This is. I'm the drummer. D sharp, G, A sharp,
G sharp,
D sharp, G, A sharp,
D sharp, G,
then another D sharp, F, A sharp. That's the second chord. Now the third chord actually.
So this is how I would play it, right? Like that.
Yeah, that sounds about right. And then the third chord is kind of like just bringing it up a little in the lower. Oh, he's almost there. Yeah. So it's this.
I'm looking at this like a confused puppy.
So it's that, but also, oh,
I just sit there, look at my keyboard, and go play.
So it's
doesn't do it.
Oh yeah, so that's when you stick in the D. What? Oh, because I'm. This is why it's not working. There we go. So that. Yeah, that's. So we start off with
we get an add 13.
F sharp, A sharp, C sharp, C sharp, D sharp, F
natural,
and then what's that?
It's an A sharp.
A sharp, yeah. And then it gets simple again, where we do one of those. Oh yeah, this one's nice and easy because this is all black notes. G sharp, C sharp, D sharp, G sharp, A sharp. And it sounds, when you get the right voice, it sounds like this.
Sounds like there's some notes missing. Maybe polyphony might.
Well,
on that second chord, I'm not hearing that. You got that, and then that, and you have.
So let me slow this down. Hang on.
Close.
I think the patch has something to do with it as well. That it gives.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some of my favorite chords right there. Being without you. And also the brilliant Last Plane Out has that.
Yes. Oh, that bit at the beginning, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that. Get a G major over an F. I've only ever heard one other song start the chorus with that kind of a chord.
That's a great intro.
Oh, yeah.
In fact.
No, it's not here.
If you've never heard the Toy Matinee album, you just don't know what you're missing.
Do yourself a favor and go listen to it.
Yeah. Listen to the intro of this.
Oh.
Are you hearing that?
Some chromatic stuff going on. Just the way it comes in. Oh, so good. Oh, that bass tone.
That's great, isn't it?
Oh, so good.
Greetings from Sodom. How we wish you were here. The weather's getting warmer now that the trees are all cleared. No time for a conscience, and we recognize no crime. Yeah, we got dogs and Valvoline. It's a pretty damn good time. Man of reason, not of rhyme. Keep the spoils and share the crime. Hey, good man, bad man, lost without hope for passage on the last plane out. Whoa.
Oh, Azio.
There was one rip.
You have to listen. Yeah, that album is just.
Steve, he wrote most of that
Yeah, I
album.
would say Kevin Gilbert wasn't just on Cheryl's Crow debut album. He pretty much wrote it.
Pretty much wrote the freaking thing.
He was the Tuesday Night Music Club.
Pretty much.
Just such a sad way to go as well.
Oh, yeah. Well, I remember sharing this with you, too. The Toy Matinee tour that he did had Cheryl playing keys.
Yeah.
Had to have been like 90 or 91 or something like that.
Oh yeah, it's just such a good album. So it's just like it's one of those albums where every player is a session player. It's like they're like
Toto
Toto
on steroids. Yeah,
they're
it's like Toto
Toto
on steroids. Yeah.
Every single one of these people are used in like every great pop song for the last, well, for a good 10 to 20 years. You know, Guy Pratt on bass.
Yeah.
Tim
Pierce
on guitar.
Yeah,
Patrick Leonard, who wrote, you know, lots of Madonna's greatest hits.
I want to say that that's kind of where it started with Patrick and
Like a
Guy.
Prayer.
Yeah, with Like a Prayer.
Yeah.
Because Guy was on that.
And didn't Tim Pierce? I think Tim Pierce played on some of it.
I want to say he did.
Yeah.
Oh, now you're gonna make me.
But yeah, it's one of those things where a whole bunch of session musicians play on different things, but end up sort of playing on the same thing. And then there was like, should we go and do this? And even, you know, Tim Pierce says that Toy Matinee was the greatest band he ever played with.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And Patrick Leonard, there was a few years ago, there was a tape that Patrick Leonard found of some of his demos for some of his Madonna stuff, and it's just like real raw. It's so good. Yeah.
Well, that album had everybody on it. Jeff Porcaro was on it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Prince was on it.
Yeah, Prince was on it.
And he was on not just the one track. He was on, and also the outro, the end of the album.
Yeah.
But he was on another track that he wasn't credited for, I believe.
Yeah.
I'm still trying to get.
I'm gonna dip off.
Oh, I fuck.
Okay.
Go on. Fuck. Just.
All right, darling.
Just go. Fucking hell.
Oh, such love and affection in this group. All right, then, guys. See you later.
Take it easy, mate.
Babe.
Nice t-shirt, by the way.
Yes.
Represent.
Repping the X's today. See you later.
Take it easy, mate.
See you later, babe.
I think she could play keys, Paul.
Well, she was playing keys
Yeah.
on that video that I saw.
You could see her kind of reaching over and changing some patches too, like with her left hand.
But isn't it sad how that all kind of ended, that whole Kevin Gilbert and Sheryl Crow thing?
Yeah.
Because didn't she... it was a bit of a falling out over who claimed to write most of the stuff, and I think
Probably.
she claimed to have written most of it when it clearly wasn't the case. Which
Yeah.
I'm not taking anything away from Sheryl Crow. She's a fantastic musician, a great songwriter, but the whole Tuesday Night Music Club thing
Yeah, that was
a bunch of other people, Kevin Gilbert being kind of like the centre of that. But egos, superstars.
no kidding.
Yeah.
I hear Lion King.
Yeah. I had to learn that from my nephew.
Simba.
You do not know the power of the dark side. Join me, and we will rule the pride as father and son. And that's what really spoiled the whole film for me. Because that's Vader.
Have you seen the Simpsons episode where they take that off and James Earl Jones appears in the clouds, and he appears as not only
Mufasa.
what's the name of the lion?
Mufasa.
Yeah.
Mufasa. Yeah, it was Mufasa, Darth Vader, and then at the end he goes, "This is CNN."
Yes.
It's so funny.
Oh, brilliant. They did what everyone was thinking.
Yeah.
I was say this. Was it? You know, a bit of Superman for you.
Say again. That was what?
Superman.
Do it again.
His one.
Oh, his one. No, I haven't heard that.
Oh,
one. I
not
was
not.
gonna say,
Yeah, I don't know that one.
yeah.
Not the Williams one. The
Although I
Hand
think
one.
the best part of the Williams one is the love theme. What was it called? Can you... No. What was the name? The love theme from the original Superman movie.
love theme.
It's playing when he takes Lois out for a flight around New York. Yeah, as you do.
Oh, is it? No, is it? That.
No, that's Star Wars.
Oh, is it again?
Same guy, but no, it's
Oh yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah, sorry, it's Leia's theme.
Yeah,
Leia's
yeah.
love theme. Oh, oh, you have
Oh, here you go, here you go.
disadvantage. Go on.
we'll find something with a bit of a harder attack.
Yeah, something more definite.
Not Mellotron.
No, probably not. Oh yeah. That?
Can you read my mind? Thank you, Paul. There you go. Because there's that cheesy bit in the where Lois is doing the
I can't read his mind, but Alan Parsons can.
Yeah. Can you read my mind? That's the one.
Yeah, I know the one. Yeah. Yeah, it's not bad actually. You know,
He can write a love theme, can old John
Yeah,
Williams.
he can. Yeah, he can revamp a 1930s film score like no one else.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Well, you know.
Hey,
those of us that went to watch the films weren't around when those things were originally. Yeah.
Nobody said there was a law.
Yeah. Do you remember back in 78, 79, after Star Wars had come out, they were saying, "Oh, he's just taken Born Free and reversed it." Do you remember that? There's a big, well, I said a big little scandal. So because Star Wars goes da 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 da, and Born Free went da 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 da. He just reversed the first two notes apparently.
Well, then that's clever. So
But it's very clever.
Yeah. So what are they bitching about?
Yeah.
Playing a song backwards, that's not easy. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know if I can either. Yeah, no, I can't play it backwards. So.
No, I've tried as well.
In
some cases, I sounded better.
You can't put a keyboard behind your head and play it like that.
No, that would be, yeah.
I've seen Justin Hawkins do that. Not just in the middle of a song. He actually, when we went to see him do his podcast thing live, there was a bit about playing guitar behind your head, and he said, "Oh, it's so done." But he said, "Look, this is how you do it," and he did it, and he just played this fantastic solo behind his head. It was amazing. He was just like knocked it off like he does it every day of the week, which he probably does. Yeah. No, fuck it. One day I will learn to play this thing.
Oh,
what I need to do is lose my job, get a massive redundancy payment, lose my job, and then get some lessons. Because I just don't have the time otherwise.
No, that poor old Justin trying to keep up. Close enough for jazz, as they say.
Yes, exactly.
Isn't it? Close enough for jazz.
Again, it's just the ANX engine. It's missing a bunch of stuff to really get the CS80.
Big girl. Mind you, at least you don't have to cart this fucking great big lump around with you. You think that's heavy? Choice. I should be so lucky.
I've picked up, I think the heaviest thing I've picked up when I was working at the music store was about a 110-pound piano.
Yeah.
It was a Korg NS 500 or something like that.
Yeah.
Putting the thing together.
So, halfway.
Yeah, about halfway there.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I've picked up my RD1000 in its flight case.
Oh, no, that's taking some doing.
So that's about 130, 140 pounds.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do it again, but...
It's like, we had one to be picked up and this roadie come in. I said, right, I'll go and get the trolley. And he just went, no, don't worry about it. I went, whoop, right out and walked out with it. And just loaded it into the back of the transit. And they're going, fucking hell, don't upset him.
Yeah, no.
Jesus Christ. He hit you. It'd be next week before you come around.
When I was playing out with the O1W Pro X, this is like back in 2010, we're getting back from a show, and the drummer just takes it, and it's in a soft case, so it's not easy to carry anyway. He just takes it and puts it up over his shoulder like this, and just carries it right into the
Yeah.
That's a heavy instrument.
Yeah, because once you've got the technique,
yeah,
you've got the muscle memory of how to do it. You don't use too much energy, just precisely the right amount. And you've got to envy him.
Mm-hmm. The one that always surprises me, and I always pick up and then think I really shouldn't have done this on my own, is the KX.
Oh yeah,
yeah, that's a lump.
Good, and it's long as well. So like the center of gravity is, I mean, I wouldn't even dream of doing the DX1 on my own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
But the KX88, you look at it and you think, Yeah,
and
you go like that, and then all of a sudden it starts tipping.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell. And that's why I did when I moved that to make room for the Astrolab, I pulled a muscle right on my forearm. It ached for like 2 days.
Oof.
I just got it wrong. I just got the whole thing wrong. But
I regret breaking up the electroharmonics.
I've even shifted a Fairlight mainframe on my own. That's fairly doable.
Oh Christ, they are so heavy.
It's heavy, bastard.
Is it me? Is the 2X1 heavier than the 3?
Possibly,
was that
yeah,
me?
because of those fucking great Coke can sized capacitors.
Yeah, that's all it felt. Really, really. It's sort of like, really? I don't remember it being this heavy.
Yeah.
I don't remember one of my testicles running down my leg.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
What was that popping sound? Oh, yes, it was my bollocks.
Yeah, exactly, because something went like that, and I went, that can't be good.
Just trickled down the stairs.
Something definitely wrong there. Good God.
No, this is fairly easy to carry. It's heavy, but it's comfortable.
You can get your arms around it, can't you? And sort of like,
yeah.
It's you're out of breath, but you can move it about. Yeah.
I can get my hand right here.
Here. Yeah, and then you're off.
That's
As opposed to a T8.
Yeah.
Yeah, which was designed not to be moved ever.
I think it's this back right here and the way that this is designed, is what makes it comfortable because my palm can rest right.
Yeah, because you got that little.
And then you got a place to grab it too.
Yeah.
And the front of it isn't so badly so deep like say a CP300 where I could still get I got enough room to get a hand under here.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the old Polybrute's quite a lump.
Yes.
You don't sort of think it, but it's really kind of solid.
You know what else too? And I was surprised when I first got it is the Keylab Mark 261. As thin as it is. Got it right over here.
I need to get mine sorted out.
What's up, Will?
As thin as it is, it's heavy. It's like 20-something, 22 pounds, I guess it says.
Right.
But if you look at how
they're really solidly built, though.
Oh, yeah.
They are very well built.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
Except the one I've got the Mark 161.
Yeah.
And that was the one with the shitty
that had a bad that had a bad key bed on it.
And over the years, I've had probably more than a dozen. I would just look at it, and a key would have just popped up where the key stop had just
Snap.
broken away, just fallen away. Literally, you didn't have to play it; it would just eventually they would just go, and the key would just lift up. And then you just get a bit of super glue and you glue the thing back on, and it would be solid as a rock, and it'd be fine. And it's got to a point where I felt like I'm just going to go like this on all the ones that haven't popped off, and they'll all just nip off, and I'll just super glue them back on. It'll be fine. But I was talking to Ken Pierce about this ages ago. I was saying, I got Keylab 61. I got one of the first ones, and the keys keep popping up. And he said, "Oh yeah, that was a known thing. They did a whole replacement program." I said, "Did they?" He said, "Yeah. All you had to do, you had to just email them, and then they would send you the new key bed, and you could just swap it out." Oh, so I contacted Artura, and they said, "Oh yeah, we did that for the first year or so." And this was 3 or 4 years after I got it.
Yeah.
Oh well, okay.
Yeah.
So I'll speak to my friends maybe and get a Mark II or another one. So not that I need it really, because my controllers are now boxed up. I haven't got any controls apart from the KX88, I think. Yeah.
No, if I'm down here working, it's going to be this guy. If I'm upstairs, it's good to have the Keylab.
Oh, they're great. They're great controllers, especially now. The new ones and the whole integration thing. But then saying that, the Astrolab is. It's a shame it's not Poly AT. That would have been nice.
Right, but I think for them to hit their target price.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
probably would have been a little bit more expensive.
Yeah.
Whether they develop that keybed themselves or they license it from, like, say, ASM or some other main.
This is proprietary.
Yeah.
And they're getting into doing more proprietary keyboard mechanisms.
Nice.
What you got to remember, mate. The thing you got to remember, Chris, is that we deliberately started talking all that bollocks so you would go and clean the stairs and the hall.
There you go.
So
yeah,
we did you a big favour there, mate.
Did you a solid.
Yeah. That way you wouldn't miss anything.
Exactly. You wouldn't miss this.
Indeed.
Yeah, exactly. That.
Fucking hell. That's one of my old ones. Need some Latin American rhythms for that one.
Let's see.
Can't help you with that, not off the bat.
But then you need this really, really fucking ridiculously complex sequence that went with it. No, far more...
That sounded a bit Pet Shop Boys there.
It did a bit, didn't it? Yeah.
Good old RX-17.
Begin. When they begin. No, it's not quite like that, is it? Oh, copyright strike. Remember the bikes?
Oh gosh.
Shit, I must invest in a sequencer at some point. Because you have to double...
I'd like to get a hardware one.
Doubling.
Play around with either QX1 or QX3.
Yeah. Because I wanted to get back into old, individual step hardware sequencers. And then once I did start using them, and I was going, oh God, I used to like the other type. There was less work.
Yeah, let's just say the QX1 is a pleasant oddity that you wouldn't want to use. QX3 is much nicer to use from a sort of a more modern perspective, but the QX1
as opposed to the Spider.
The EEP?
Yeah, the one where you used to have to put tape around the start button if you wanted it to loop. Or place it upside down on a desk, pressing up against a fag packet. And then put a heavy weight behind it, and then it would loop the sequence you put in. Bit of an oversight on their point, I suppose. But there you go.
Still waiting for Kodamo to release their Essence FM update, which they say is going to have its own sequencer in it.
Oh, yeah.
That'll be a lot. What was I listening to? I was listening to... Oh, yeah, it was one of the new Pet Shop Boys B-sides. If Jesus Had a Sister.
Okay.
And I'm listening to it, I'm thinking, that sounds like a Essence FM. There's a couple of patches in there that really sounded like Essence FM patches that I know. I mean, it could have been anything, I suppose, but really did sound like the Essence FM. So I wonder if Chris has got one of them. I'd love to get him on the show, or just even for
that's a long and distinguished list.
Yeah, I know.
Of people we want to get on the show.
But Chris Lowe, I mean, he seems to be slightly mellowing a little bit in his later years. In that, I was watching some clips from that documentary that was on tonight.
Yeah,
and he's much more vocal, shall we say? Because normally he would just like sit there.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a very, very private person, and I totally respect it. But I just want to pick his brains.
Yeah.
One day. So I told you about that time that I met Neil Tennant.
Yeah.
So I'm sat there having a chat with Neil Tennant, and it was at a Mark Reader showing of his movie.
Yeah.
And I was speaking to Mark Reader last year about this. And I said, I was sat there talking to Chris, blah, blah, blah. Talking to Neil. And I said, it would have been lovely to have a chat with Chris. And Mark goes, Chris was there. What do you mean he was there? He said, no, you wouldn't have seen him, but he was there. So what the fuck, does he like have some sort of cloaking device or something? He said, yeah, pretty much. He'll be where he wants to be, and he'll be where you won't see him. But he'll be there. Neil, on the other hand, is a bit more gregarious and out there. But Chris is only seen when Chris wants to be seen. Oh, fuck. So close.
Huh. Yeah, well, it happens. Probably more often than with cats, I imagine. Oi.
I had this weird dream about Paul Weller last night.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was somewhere talking to Paul Weller. And I said, oh yeah, my missus went to school with you, which she did. She went to school at Shearwater with Paul Weller. And I was telling him that, and I was telling him that I used to have an office that faced Stanley Road, which in Woking, which he called whole album called Stanley Road. And he was like really interested, and that's just come back to me. It's weird.
Probably a piece of cheese.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Or an undigested piece of meat, as I say.
There's probably plenty of that knocking around. Yeah, it was weird. I don't know why. I had this weird night's sleep anyway, because I went to bed early, A, because I was tired, and B, I had to be up to kind of have my eyes tested.
Yeah.
And I think because I went to bed early, I woke up early, and then realised that I didn't need to be up so soon. So I tried to go back to sleep, and it's just like one that, when you sort of like go to sleep and then you wake up and then you go back to sleep, and it seems like every time you do that, it's just like a couple of minutes. It might be half an hour, but it seems like a couple of minutes.
Yeah.
And I was just like, and then sort of tossing and turning. And that's sometime during that point where I was having this conversation with Paul Weller.
Wow.
Yeah, weird. Oy. Is it me, or do keyboards not have middle C marks on them anymore?
Yeah, mine's marked.
No.
Got a little arrow.
What, on the Hydra?
Yeah, on the Hydra.
Is there one on the 49?
Pass.
There was one on the
Yes,
VFX.
Yeah, there's one on the 49, but there's not one on Poly or Astro.
My VFX has one. Big giant arrow, like right in the middle of it.
Mask 1 hasn't got it.
I thought it did.
Menu Freak doesn't have it.
DX7 doesn't.
No, that's true. Yeah.
Apparently that was a DX100 bass.
Yeah.
I might be bringing one to you.
Oh, yeah.
Hopefully I won't have to, but I'm looking at picking one up that's listed as non-functioning.
Oh, 100?
Yeah.
That could mean anything.
I know, but it should be too difficult.
Power supply, maybe.
Well, yeah.
Could be anything, though.
With a DX100, it's an external.
Yeah.
So it might just be the PSU. Because I had a DX27 that was doing that. And obviously that's the same thing. And that was just a broken trace.
Yeah.
And well, I say a broken trace, it was a burnt trace where somebody tried to stick too much juice through it.
As a rule, 9 times out of 10, I'm finding bridge rectifier has gone.
Okay.
Good night, everybody.
Well, if I get it, I'll have a look, and if I can't figure it out, I know a man who can. It's only little.
Well, there you have it in a nutshell. Do you know what? I think I might look at Bank B. Something here.
Very Mellotron.
Yes. Clean FM pad. Yeah, it's a kind of
That's
Spectra.
a cool one.
PPG. Pass.
Yeah.
There's a lot of how would you class them?
Raw.
Dance sounds.
Oh,
Yeah.
dance sounds, yeah.
Yeah, dance. Meh. Kind of. Yeah.
Yeah, kind of.
There's a few of them in here too.
Full voice memories, isn't it? It's very difficult to work with that.
I will say in the 7 years I've had a DeepMind 12, not once have I used any of the factory presets. Just not once.
Okay.
Modern day warrior.
Bit more bollocks behind it, and that'd be quite memory mogy.
Yeah.
That's a very useful sound.
It's very tomato.
Yeah. Although it's called funk bass. Oops. Oh dear.
I suppose.
Rebrand. Right, you go to all that trouble. It's called E equals MC squared, right?
Yep.
Oh, I get it. Wait, press again. That's a bit sort of like.
No, yeah.
Yeah, innit?
Go was cakewalk, innit?
Yeah,
Yeah.
almost. It was with some extra notes thrown in for good luck. Oh. Why that's called Cloudburst? It's a very... It's quite a delicate slow builder. Ooh. Okay. Oh, let's go all ratchety. Is everything a tomato patch? Oi, oi, oi. I think I'm too mad tonight.
Sorry?
School night, isn't it?
Yeah.
Can't go too mad.
True.
Mainly because it doesn't matter what time I get to sleep at night. That fucking moo wakes me up at 9:30. On the night, I don't know how she does it. There isn't a clock in my room, so she's not using that. But she somehow knows when it's bleeding 9:30. And it's like, lick. Get up there. It's time for me sausage. Which is a religion now.
So is this Siri or Fiona?
This is Siri.
Okay.
No, Fiona, she's not into the sausage. But it's a good thing as well because I have to give Noah his tablet.
Right.
Give him his pill. And he always has it in, but he only has half a sausage. But, you know, Charlie's on board with it now. And they know they have to sit down before they can have the sausage. So I'm preparing it where I cut his in half, put a hole in it for the tablet. I turn around, they're all sitting there. All perfectly still waiting for their sausage. Bless them. But Charlie's started to get impatient now, and he's sort of like, I go, I'm doing it. No, I'm doing it. Just look at me. Give us a minute. Will you shut up?
Like Veruca Salt. I want an Oompa Loompa now.
Yeah. He's a little bugger, that one, I tell you. But it's nice to have him coming out of his shell, but it's just taking so long. All the coax thing. Come on, nothing bad's going to happen to you. Let go, have some fun. Please, have some fun. Because we had the paddling pool out for him last year, right? It was a husky, it's water. Yeah? No. He'd walk in it, if it's 2 inches deep, and he'd walk in it, walk across it, and walk out the other side. That was it. That's all he would do. But Nelly, she leaps, and she does this thing where she likes to leap, and then sort of like do a sideways and lands on her side in the water, and tries to create the biggest splash she can possibly manage, and just lays there in the water. She thinks it's absolutely wonderful. So, but we're gonna get the big one out this year.
Yeah.
So get the filter all sorted out and the pump and everything. Get the big one out and fill it right to the top. They'll never get out of it. Well, they've done that before. The last time we had it, they were playing it. We've got the hose pipe as well for them to play with, and they just couldn't have any more water on them. It was physically impossible to them be any wetter. And we go, right, come on in. We're going in. You've been at this 2.5 hours. We were exhausted and we weren't even in it. You come in, started making lunch, and they just stood in the pool watching us. So we coached them. Want a bit of ham? Yeah, can you bring it out here? We're not getting out of the pool. And it was literally, it was like 7:30 before those buggers got out of the pool. Poor old Noah, though. He's a very good swimmer, but we don't want to overdo it.
No.
His poor little knees. Although, you want to see him running around now, mate, you wouldn't think there's anything wrong with his legs. And he's jumping off that settee like it's not there. So the tablets are working.
Yeah, good.
And thank Christ they're the homeopathic ones, not the the ones that do the livering. If he's on them too long. But keeping his weight down has helped tremendously, obviously.
Yeah.
Because the less bulk he's got to carry about, the less wear.
Absolutely.
Sod. He gives it a little yelp now and again. If he's been laying funny.
Yeah.
And he sort of like moves and then goes, oh, does this little yelp. He's all right. Doesn't seem to impede his movements very much, thank God. So.
Right, I think I'm going to head off.
Yeah, I think so. We can go up sleep. We've lost about 2/3 of our audience, so they've all got.
We had an audience? Wow.
Apparently, yeah. Yeah. People criticising.
That's what they do, isn't it?
Go, when's this show going to get better? We just like the bits where Justin played. There's all that crap in between.
Yeah.
Oh, stop. Oh, whatever.
Go on, Justin, you love it.
I do,
Yeah.
passion, I guess.
Well, to be honest with you, I'm exactly the same. It's just that I wish I could remember half the things I used to play. Oh, mate, I at one time a day, as hard as it seems, even I find it difficult to believe, I used to be able to just sit down and I'd play Satire, like, and just do the works, not a problem. Now it feels like I'm trying to run through a fucking vat of honey or something. It's like...
I've had times where I've been able to play, I remember like 20 years ago, whether it be an Elton John or a Toto tune, and like, how did that go again? And then I'd have to relearn it years later.
Because I can, I mean, I used to remember those chords to Slave to the Rhythm, like that, bang, and then play them. And here I am sort of going, what was it? Was it F, G sharp, something? What was it? Fucking hell.
It was some white notes and black notes.
Bang!
Oh,
like
yeah.
that.
I've even forgotten my own stuff like that I've written.
Yes.
Like 20 years ago, and it's like...
Yeah, I've done that as well. And it's not like my stuff was very, very difficult.
No.
It's like I can't remember how it went. How did that go after that?
I mean, I can remember like one or two, maybe three things that I wrote back in like 2005 through around 2007.
Yeah.
And then I go and find something that I did back then. I'm like, oh, I did that?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
That's how that went? Oh, yeah. And like racking, just clogging up my brain trying to remember like, what the chord changes were, what the voicings were.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, bumming. No, so I probably should actually start writing some stuff again. That's one way of getting the muscle memory back in it.
Well, I mean, I was out of it I've mentioned this before in a previous pub, probably, I don't know, 4 or 5 months ago, but I was in a bar band for like 8 years and finally got to the point where from 2016 till maybe about 2022, I hadn't written a single thing.
Yeah.
Like I had fragments of like ideas, but I never finished them.
Yeah.
And now I'm trying to remember like some of the stuff that I've come up with. Like I remember coming up with this like little passage.
Yeah.
That actually came to me in a dream back in 2018.
Oh, the good old days.
It was a Christian school's elementary Christmas concert that I was playing at, and there was this one song that they were doing. I couldn't tell you what the words were.
Yeah.
I couldn't even make them out. They kind of sounded like I could hear syllables, like the sounds, like vowel sounds, but I couldn't make them out. But I remember being moved to tears by this one chord passage, the one that I just played, in the dream. And then I woke up and immediately, like, fired up my computer, fired up, like, Reason or whatever it was, with just a little controller. And, all right, I got to put this in. And then finally I've gotten around to finishing the song.
Yeah, but I think if I'm going to do any writing, I'm going to have a big photograph of hands and one of Vangelis with big red crosses.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, just stay away from this type of music. Go somewhere else.
Okay, guys.
Yeah. All right, darlings.
All right.
Be good
See
and
you
take
around.
care. Yeah, we'll probably do another one later in the week, I reckon.
All right, mate.
So,
take it easy.
au revoir.
I gotta remember the camera's over here and not over here.
See you later.
See you later. Take care.